All right. Yeah, we should be live now. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me? Are we live? It looks like we're live. At least on my end, it looks like we're fucking live. Wow. Happy days, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Twitch for BlizzCon 2021. I hope all of you are fucking ready for this. It is going to be insane. I'm so happy to be joined by all of you here. It is going to be a ton of fun. I can't fucking wait for this to happen. Remember, guys, if you want to support the charity, it's in the panels right below the stream. Support the charity. It goes a long way. It helps people with visual disabilities. It gives them access to basically what the rest of us have, what we take for granted. It helps these people out. So, you know, by all means, if you have a little bit extra hanging around, please consider giving something to those people. Really appreciate it, guys. Nick, thank you so much for what's up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Furious with the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that, dude. 20 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then to everyone that is following right now, love you guys. Really happy to be here with you. Let's just start tweeting this shit out. Holy shit. We've got a Skamar train running, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get some whoop whoop in chat for the Skamar train? We do actually have an emote for that fucking Skamar train right now. Furious, if you can spam that, please. Would really appreciate. And then, of course, what am I missing here? Mira, thank you so much for the prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Can we get some love in chat for Zofia? 10 community subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Valros with the prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that, dude. Luke Angel, thank you so much for the prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys literally just completed level 2 of the hype train. And the hype train is put in such a way that it's actually set for 10,000 viewer Andes, by the way. It's supposed to not be triggered because I don't like this Skamar train at all. So you're not actually supposed to be able to trigger this. You guys are breaking the rules. Gwynat, Inertia, Rain, Celestra, thank you so much for the prime subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Celestra, of course, you've already been here, and you've been here for 31 fucking months. Dude, that is insane. 31 months. This is insane. I love you guys. Thank you so much. And then, of course, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really fucking appreciate that, Luli. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Apocalypse with 100 bits. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've legit said nothing else but actually thanking people for subbing. Since we've started, that is all I've been doing for the last 3 minutes. I've been thanking everyone for subbing. You guys are far too gracious. Macmillan, thank you so much for the 5 community subs. I really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, to everyone that is following, I really appreciate each and every one of you. Let's just quickly see here. I want to get to the BlizzConline. I'm quickly just going to jump into just chatting one because I quickly need to find all of this shit. Need to find the watch page for this. No, Blizzard, don't do this to me. Why must we be difficult with this? Just give me the main page where it's going to be shown. Thank you. Fuck. Was that so hard? Okay, 55 minutes to go. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? 55 minutes to go. 55 minutes to go. You were born for this. You and me both, bro. You and me fucking both. All right, let's quickly see. What have I missed here? Dragon Wolf with the 5 community subs. Did really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Furious with the 15 community subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bravo Fox with the prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Jace Walker with the prime sub. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. And to Judas with the tier 2 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Yuku with the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate it. 27 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is in the WoW segment in 2 hours or so. Well, the opening is what we want to see, because that's usually where everything happens, right? The opening is usually where everything else happens. Oh my God, we just got someone who gifted $50 to the Dreamscape Foundation. I'm trying to see if that popped up. If it popped up, I fucking missed it. 100% missed it. Because that list is just fucking off. Like, way too fast for me to even see it. Did it pop up? All right. In that case, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Luna, yeah, it's quite a busy stream. I will say it's quite a busy fucking stream. You guys are blowing me away. Really appreciate all of you. Sathix, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 18 months in a row. All right, let's hear it. What is everyone keeping themselves busy with until BlizzCon? What are you keeping yourself busy? One word answers only. You're only allowed to give me one word. I want to know, what are you doing right now as you're waiting for it? As you're waiting for the shit to happen. Let's get going. Yeah, man, a lot of games, chilling, working. Wow. Everyone is sort of, like, some people are working, some people are just, why are you crying? Miller, why are you crying? What the fuck is making you cry at the moment? I need to hear this. What makes you cry? Mitsega, Rain Tempest, Proto, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you guys have beaten the level 5 hype train with 717%. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. 100%. I'm a 7-old baby. Big Beefer, what's his name? Or her name? Looking at the snow outside. Fuck you, SK Bridges. We don't have snow. It's hot as balls at the minute here. It is truly so fucking hot at the moment here. You have no idea. I want snow. I'm so ready for snow. But we have to do a couple of things before we can do anything else. Just a couple of things. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we tweeting out, chat? What am I fucking tweeting? I need to share this choo-choo train because you guys, you've been absolutely insane. I really love each and every one of you. Raridan, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So how are we letting everyone know that we're sort of ready? We're getting into this. Tweet your nudes. If I tweeted my nudes, no one would fucking show up. Delete Twitter. That's actually a good idea. Hold up. I'm gonna do this. If you don't come watch the stream, I am going to delete your Twitter. I think that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Holy shit, what just happened? Something just happened. Holy crap, we just got another person giving at least $102 to the Dreamscape Foundation. I need to see who these donations are. Why is it not showing me who the donators are? Let's just refresh so that I can see who's been donating, so that I can thank you guys for those donations. Here we go. Bravo Fox with the $100 donation, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's annihilate that goal early. I fucking love you for that. And then, of course, we have Cocky with $2. Really appreciate that. Your favorite KGB spy is back. I've robbed 4 Ukrainians and 3 Russians to get this money. And then, of course, to Anonymous. Thank you so much for the $50, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fucking Cocky Pro. Of course, that's what Cocky Pro would do. Kevin J. Wood, thank you for still what's up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 14 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Just Jeff with the 5 bits. Really appreciate that, bro. Damn, you make me do a Twitch account, Echo. Kaylee, you're gonna love Twitch.
Watching your YouTube videos in 2016 from the video Warlock Buffs video. Man, I feel like an old man.
Maldorf, I really appreciate you. Was that a little bit low, guys, or could you hear it? Maldorf, and I know you've been around for a long time. Was that a little bit low, or should I turn it up a little bit? It was super low. Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit. If it breaks your ears, it's not my fault. Okay? Is that too high now? If you fucking tell me that's too high again, I'm gonna lose my shit. All right, as long as it's perfect, then I am good. Maldorf, thank you so much for the $1 tip, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. And I'm pretty sure we just, what just happened? Both the casual, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anything Wackalon, not into idol worship, but this is pretty close. Map, I really appreciate that. You can't worship me because I'm not an idol, right? We're all just a bunch of morons hanging around enjoying World of Warcraft. That's it. That's all this is, right? Bunch of morons loving World of Warcraft, literally waiting for fucking BlizzCon to get here. It is too loud. Traxor, it can't be too loud, dude. What the fuck do you want me to do? If it's too, I don't know. I don't know what it is. This is, by the way, how Alex thinks I should tell people we're going live. So I'm enjoying it. The Shadowlands is amazing. The Shadowlands, in my opinion, is amazing. Varaxu, how you doing? Some people slacking with their low item levels. My item level is stupidly low, by the way. My item level isn't very high. And I don't give a shit. I don't want a high item level. Ramonia, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd be offended, but I'm 100% moron. We're all morons. If you're in this stream, you must be, right? You absolutely fucking must be. There's a lot going on. I think we're a little bit behind. Slaves to the Cross made the original, as you all should know. All right, yeah, you should say thanks to Slaves to the Cross. But okay, we'll tweet this out. If you don't come watch the stream, I'm going to delete your Twitter. We'll tweet this out. It is today, Wild Boy. It is today. It's happening right now. In less than, what is it, 50 minutes, we will be there, right? We will be live watching BlizzConLine, dude. I am so ready. I am so ready for this. Got the collector's edition on release and I've played 3 hours top Shadowlands. Sad, no time these days. Oh, Joey, that sucks, dude. I've got the collector's edition as well. It's an amazing collector's edition. It is an amazing collector's edition. Iron Talk, thank you so much for the one sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are far too kind. Show me those jailer tits. Me is ready. I mean, I don't think you could have sex with a jailer. I'm just putting it out there. I don't think a human being would survive that. Watching BlizzCon in 2021 with BlizzCon 2020 presentation content. It's actually good. BlizzCon is now in 2021 and not 2020, as we wouldn't have any 9.1 and onwards related content. I do agree with you, actually. I do agree with you. I think I don't see how it would have worked. Like, what would they have given us in BlizzCon 2020? Like, nothing, right? The Corporal, thank you so much for the prime stuff. Did really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Foop, how you doing? The jailer has a chest hole. Just fuck it. Almost 1 in 5 of the way to the goal. Everyone that is giving to the charity right now, it 100% goes, all of it. Everything that you give to the charity goes, if you click on the charity link down below, right, in the panels. So if you go, not that, but if you click on that, that goes straight to the charity. 100% of the proceeds. I get nothing. It's literally linked to their Tilify link. So you can literally donate there and it goes to people that is struggling to see, people that, you know, especially late developers. So people who developed eyesight problems to the point where they sort of lost their jobs, lost their ability to function. This is the people that Dreamscape helps. So to me, this was an amazing charity to support. This is my first ever charity stream, by the way. I don't do charity unless I know that I support the cause and I know that they're gonna actually give that money to people who need it. So yeah, just wanted to point that out to you guys if you're interested. Shadow's Avatar, thank you so much for the prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Maldorf, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Need to know, longtime Dark Lady lover. Did she lose her way? Be gentle. No. No. I don't think... I genuinely do not believe that the Dark Lady lost her way. I think we don't know what her way is at the moment.
It's been a while. Good to see you, Echo.
The Corporal, how you doing, bro? Happy to have you here, man. So I don't... This is difficult. We would need to first understand what exactly it is that the Dark Lady is doing. What is it that Sylvanas wants? I think once we understand what it is that she wants, that's when we'll sort of maybe be able to define whether or not we've lost our way, right? Or she has lost her way. Because there's sort of two minds to this, right? On the one hand, she serves the jailer. She wants everything to come to an end. But what if that's not actually what she's trying to do? What if she is actually playing a very different game that will have a very different outcome? I think tonight's CGI cinematic, as well as the information we get tonight, might give us a little bit extra towards that goal, if that makes sense. So I do think that might give us some extra information towards that goal. Bishop, Daddy Dogstar, Ella Game, thank you so much for the Prime subs, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to all of you to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Killed Sarfang, bitch. We allowed to talk about the spoilers here? Yeah. James, anyone that is following this stream that doesn't know there's spoilers, I guess close your eyes. Because at this point, everyone should know that there's been spoilers, right? At least I think so. Captain Hungry Spy, thank you for the deal. What's up, dude? Really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Orcade, how you doing, bro? Look at this channel grow. I am so proud. Cookie Cup, bro. Yeah, I have to say, I did not expect 573 people to pop into this channel. This is officially, I think this is officially the largest stream we've ever had on Twitch. So you guys can all give yourselves a golf clap, right? Not a full-on clap, golf clap. If we ever hit 1,000, you're allowed to do a full-on clap. For now, it's just a golf clap. A little one, just like this, right? Why you take my mod hood? Celestra, like I said to someone else before, if you want mod, it goes with the mods on Discord. So just talk to one of the mods on Discord and tell them that you want to be a mod, and they'll sort of explain to you how it's going to work. We just had to unify it so that the mods on Discord is also the mods on all of the other platforms. Coming from YouTube, literally the first time I've ever watched the stream on Twitch. Mericon, thank you very much. Really appreciate you being here. Appreciate all of you that's maybe here. Can I get it? Just hands in chat. Who's here for the very first time? Null Moon Lady, how you doing? Who's on Twitch for the very first time? Or maybe watching my stream for the very first time? I would love to see how many of you there are who's actually here for the very first time. Thumb1, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Did really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7 months in a row as well, Thumb1. Really appreciate you, bro. Me again, Ferorius, it's not your first time. It is 110% not your first time. Apocalypse, you still can't actually ban Ferorius, right? Because he's lying a lot. Streams vids on YouTube. Not much of a Twitch person myself. So I fully understand that. I know there's a lot of people that don't like Twitch, and that's perfectly fine. I've never been on Twitch before. What's this? Oh my god. You know we're in trouble when my own fucking mods are here for the very first time. So if you want to get away with anything, now's the time. My mods don't know how this platform works. First time watching on Twitch. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Came to Twitch for Echo. Ferorius means it feels like the first time. Why? Because it's so busy. To be fair, I'm not used to the chat going so fucking quick. I'm trying to keep up with chat, and it's quite insane. PMOD will use my KGB intelligence to find and assassinate bad people. Casually burns a tree. Lady Survival, how you doing? How are you? Are you looking forward to BlizzCon tonight? ModsCon ban, share pictures of bread. I mod often in chat rooms, so I can mod. Flinderoinkies, how you doing? I'm so stoked. Oh my god. If your mods need a rundown of how to mod on Twitch, I'm offering my services. Mrs. Texas, no, they know what they're doing, but they're trolling me. No, I mean, we've done this before. Kibble, how you doing? I mean, we stream on Twitch every week, right? Every week, Tuesdays to Fridays. Do you think we will see the whole picture that Sylvanas sees before we see her in the next raid? Or it's going to be told after? So I really do believe that we will see the whole, at least the story from Sylvanas' perspective, especially if we're going to be facing off against her. Now, The question, of course, about that, or that the question that comes from that is, will there be more reveals towards the end when we defeat her? Or will they give it to us now before we even fight her? And are we going to defeat her? Because it just says that there's going to be a fateful ending to it, right? That's all it says. It's going to be a fateful fight. It doesn't actually tell us whether or not we defeat her or she defeats us. Now, question to everyone in chat, and we'll actually do a where the fuck is... Did it just disappear? We have predictions open, but the poll seems to have fucking disappeared again. I hate this shit. It keeps disappearing on me. All right, grow community. Where's the polls? I swear to God, I'm missing something. No, it is up, but I can't see it. Why can't I fucking see it? Am I blind? Never mind. Let's just do it this way. I am blind. I didn't click add. Manage poll. Okay. New poll. All right, I want to know from you if you think we will... If you think we will actually be able to defeat Sylvanas, or if she is going to hand our asses to us, and then we'll view the results afterwards. Hopefully it's not like the current campaign quest, when if you run Spires of Ascension before you get to the Devos part of the quest line. Pre-chase, they won't kill her because Blizz makes too much money off her merchandise. Well, they make money off of Arthas' merchandise as well, right? And Arthas has been dead for a while. I don't think her being alive will necessarily stop... I don't think that would stop the people buying stuff. You're still live on YouTube? Oh, shit. Yeah, I should actually hit end stream, right? My apologies for that. I completely fucking forgot that on YouTube for some reason, you have to hit the end stream even though I've stopped streaming. I'm not physically streaming anymore, but it decides that I am. To be honest, we are over a quarter to our goal. Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Let's just quickly see. All right, so who's been giving to the charity? Who's been a good citizen? Let's just quickly see here. So we have Canopy Star for the $21. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Star for the $21. I don't want to hear myself ever again. Let's not do that. Chaos Lance, thank you so much for the $10. It really fucking appreciate it. Just to prove Apocalypse can't read and it can be done with debit card. Sire, thank you very much for the $50. Really fucking appreciate that. Dezag, thanks for the $10. Really appreciate that. For the Dark Lady, 100%. Lady Survival with the $5. Really appreciate it. And I don't know if Lady Survival is on her actual account that she streams on, but if she is, you guys should 100% go follow her. Lady Survival is a fellow streamer. And then, of course, Rarodon, thank you for the $20. I really fucking appreciate that. And especially if you love Sylvanas, you will absolutely love Lady Survival. She is like IRL Sylvanas. And then, of course, Kaki Capro, thank you so much for $2. Really appreciate that, dude. If it works, it works. Yes, indeed. If it works, it works, and especially this is for a good, it's for a good cause, right? So yeah, let's just quickly see here. I thought I wanted to do extra things. Did I want to do anything else, chat? Was there something I wasn't thinking of? Not Anduin, it's Arthas. Well, actually, the picture itself, the Blizzard release, says that it is Anduin. Legitimately, just above the picture, it says Anduin. So, I don't think Blizzard made a mistake there. Sylvanas, yes. Kill her, no. Is a lie? Alright, so most people think no, actually. Most people think we will not be defeating Sylvanas. How many of you are just wishfully hoping this? How many of you are just hoping and wishing. How do you spell that streamer's name? She wrote it in chat. It's, I think, X Shadow, X Soul. Because personally, I don't want it to die either, chat. Like, I genuinely do not want her to die. And I don't want us to defeat her either. Because I happen to think that her cause is pure. She wants to free us from the bullshit that the Shadowlands is, which I agree with. I think the Shadowlands is a joke. Long live the Banshee Queen. I wonder how many fans do we have of Sylvanas in chat. Like, I wonder how many people here is just major fans of Sylvanas. So we should poll it, right? We could do a poll. All right, let's do a poll. All right, there we go. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes again for this poll. And, go. What the fuck? How? How? Love her long time, hate her, be gone witch. How does that not meet the guidelines? Explain this to me. Should I say dislike? Dislike her very much? Am I not allowed to fucking say hate? Oh my god, these fucking guidelines, bro. This must meet the guidelines. There we go. All right, apparently I have to speak like a fucking toddler. Otherwise, I'm breaking the rules of Twitch. So I'm so sorry, Twitch. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that it was offensive to say hate. Her is a bad pronoun. Not allowed to write Twitch without the T. Snowflake guidelines. If she die, the game will die with her. You really think so?
Banshee Queen.
Glory to the motherfucking Banshee Queen. Celestial, thank you so much for the $5. I really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think Blizz have the balls to kill her off because of the large fan club she has. Well, so for me personally, I don't really think Blizzard would care. Because, like, I genuinely need to ask this.
Take my money.
Apocalypse, thank you very much for the 100 bits, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. How many of you would quit playing if Sylvanas died? Like, legit. How many of you played the game only because Sylvanas is in the game? I don't think it's that many. I genuinely don't think it's that many. Kelly Uger, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Already have? No, me. I think a lot of people might go instinctively and say, fuck that, I'm done with this game, screw it. Week later, you're back. And you go, yeah, was overreacting a bit. Sorry. I genuinely do not think a lot of people would quit just because of Sylvanas or because she dies. I also don't think
permadeaths for some heavy characters like Sylvanas and Anduin. It could shake the game up so much in a good way.
Sathix, while it saddens me to say that, I do agree with you. Do I want Sylvanas to die? No. Because I think Sylvanas is one of those characters that can really move a story forward. Whenever you need someone to push the story forward, Sylvanas is that character, right? Because she's free to do whatever the fuck she wants. At least 67% of the chat loves Sylvanas long time. And I would be included in that as well. Because I absolutely adore Sylvanas Windrunner. Darker Oak, how you doing? Keep watching Game of Thrones. After they killed Littlefinger doesn't mean it was the right decision. Littlefinger was a good character. And yeah, guys, if I'm allowed to do so, it's my Twitch channel, so I can do that. You should absolutely follow Darker Oak as well. Although I don't know if Darker Oak has made a decision whether or not she's going to continue on YouTube or stay on Twitch. I want to bone Dark Lady Echo. Beast Winner, I don't think you're alone on that. I do not think... I think Sylvanas has been the fantasy of a lot of teenage boys. I do believe that. 100% believes that. So, yeah. You're probably not alone in that regard. Sylvanas is girlfriend goals, right? It's literally hashtag GF goals. I think every guy would fucking love to have a girlfriend like Sylvanas. She was my first elf love. Then again, Sylvanas is a love-hate relationship. Carly Manethil is not my queen. And girls probably. Hey, do you think the Runda will show up when we fight Sylvanas in the raid? Oh, now that could make things interesting. Now that could make things interesting. In the middle of the raid, you see Runda busting in. Like, just proper fucking upset about the whole thing. Can you imagine that? I think that could be good. I sort of don't know. I want to fight Runda in the raid. So I don't know if Runda is going to... I don't know if Runda is going to survive the Curse of the Night Warrior. And I am sort of worried that Runda is going to succumb to the curse before she even gets the opportunity to take on Sylvanas Windrunner. Right? I do sort of worry about that. We'll go through the list now of everyone who donated again. $370 US. You guys are fucking amazing. You can all pat yourselves on the back. $370 already in what? We're not even an hour into the stream. We're 30 minutes into the stream. You guys are overreacting. You guys are overreacting. 100%. When they came to me and they said, hey, what should we make the goal? I sort of said to them, well, I think 500. I don't think I have the viewers to fill up more than 500. And they were like, well, we'll put it at 1,000. You know, if it doesn't go there, it's fine. 370 in 30 minutes. You guys high? Is it just the dopamine talking now? The BlizzCon dopamine just flooding to your brains? I genuinely think Runda might succumb before we actually see her take on the Dark Lady. Like, I genuinely believe that. I am sort of worried about that because I do think that would be one hell of a fight. All right, let's just quickly see here who donated now. Avador, thank you so much for the $20. Really appreciate that. Happy to support such a noble cause. Games bring so much joy and happiness to my family and so many others. Thank you so much for the $20. Tenko with the $20. Really appreciate that, dude. Long live the Banshee Queen. Keep sharing the dream. I'm sure the Banshee Queen is very honored to be a part of this donation campaign. Puman Key, thank you so much for the $20. Really appreciate that. Sathix with the $20 for Anduin Menethil, the new Lich King. Now that's a boy I can get behind. We haven't even really spoken about that. But if they announced now that there is a Maw Covenant, I would leave my Covenant quicker than ever before. Because now I wouldn't only be joining Sylvanas, I would be joining Arthas and Anduin in the Maw Covenant. How many of you would actually, like, immediately leave your fucking Covenant? Because I would. I would be like, 100%, fuck my guild, fuck everyone, I'm going to a new Covenant. It's war, baby. I would be so fucking happy about that. DJ Specky, thank you so much for the $20, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, let's do this. Arthur's cameo, perhaps. The carrot on the stick has been dangled in front of our face. They have to do something. I very much agree with you. I don't think they would get away right now with doing, like, with not showing us, at least showing us a CGI with Anduin and Sylvanas. With what happened to Anduin? I genuinely want to know what happened to Anduin. Arnold, thank you for the one sub. Did really fucking appreciate that too. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. 5 months and 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 25 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Are you ready? Just quietly think to yourself. Close your eyes and just think about this, guys. In about 25 minutes, either J. Allen Brack or Ian Azikostas is going to appear on the screen. And they're going to say a couple of things, right? But we're not going to care about that because they're just going to say a couple of things. Then at some point, one of them is going to announce, let's see what's happening in the Shadowlands. And it's going to fade to black. And then we're gonna get the cinematic. Right? Then we're gonna get the cinematic. And we're all just gonna sit here like this. Because it's gonna be that good. It's gonna be that good of a fucking cinematic, right? And then of course they're probably gonna show us more cinematics even. Sorry guys, didn't realize it was that bad. I said like 3 words. Stray, what did you say? What happened? I think this dude was Anduin, was Dark Copy of his soul. What makes you think that? I'm holding you by your words, Echo. I sure as hell hope they do. Or we'll see how Anduin becomes Lich in an in-game cinematic. I do not want to see it in an in-game cinematic. I assume that something crazy is going to happen to Anduin. I keep thinking they're going to go balls to the wall with him. I hope they're going to go balls to the wall with him. But I do not want to see it in an in-game cinematic. I don't want to see in-game. The cinematic that I want to see is... one for all caps. Stray, that's actually... The reason they do that is because the bot will eventually delete all your messages. So... yeah, it's just to sort of tell you don't go too harsh on the all caps because the bot does not take prisoners. It just insta deletes the entire fucking message and goes, yeah, peace out. I'm ready to go to bed, to be honest. It was a hard day, but I'll try to stay awake. Euphrasia, you have to stay awake. It's BlizzCon. But anyways, Dark, to your point, I'm 100% in agreement with you, by the way. I'm 100% in agreement with you. I want to see a CGI cinematic. As good as Blizzard's in-game cinematics is, don't get me wrong, I love Blizzard's in-game cinematics. But I just sort of feel, and maybe I'm wrong, anyone in chat can disagree with me if you want, but I just sort of feel like Anduin deserves better. Does that make sense? Disable the caps bot half a month ago, so OG, you literally called Alpaca a bot. I mean, I sort of remember, I think we enabled it again or changed the rules. If it is disabled, some caps is fine, right? I don't mind if you talk in caps, just don't fucking spam the whole, literally the whole chat with all cap messages. But some caps is good. Some caps I don't mind. Obviously, just don't start fucking writing in it. I'm on the bot page to look it up. Is it off? Okay. We never really saw how Arthas became like DK Arthas after he picked up Frostmourne. It was just like picked it up and then fast forward a couple of months and he's going all stabby McStab and all puppy. Dr. Gross, but remember that was also a different time in a different game, right? So we did sort of see him change slowly over time. If you remember the Undead campaign in Warcraft 3, it sort of started slow, right? And he became more and more evil.
I'm so sick of that evil bitch. She isn't good at all. There is no excuse for anything she has done. She is just evil and that's it and must be punished. So Plaza killed a bitch, please.
King Julian, I am torn. King Julian, I'm a little bit torn. You did donate $4, in which case I really appreciate the $4.
I don't think Saronda will die during the night fake mine. We charge Hull High Mountain to find other night warriors so we can learn more so the curse breaker can break Saronda's curse.
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible.
Iron Toll, thank you so much for the $30. I really fucking appreciate that. Let me just get back to King Julian very quickly. Just wanna discuss something. I appreciate the $4. But I would like to point out that you told
the Banshee Queen.
The Banshee Queen should die. Take this one, King Julian. I'll hold it up so that you can put it in your pocket. And whenever you have another silly idea, like the Banshee Queen dying, you take that, you take it out, and you look at it and you go, yep, I'm dumb. And then you put it back in, right? And then whenever you feel it bubbling up again, you go like, oh my God, I hate the Banshee Queen. No, let me just take out oh yeah, I'm still stupid. Never mind. I'll put it back again. Until you change your mind, right? Until you change your mind. So, thank you for the $4, but keep that one just to keep you on the fucking straight and narrow. Insta, thank you very much for the $10, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Doomhound with the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 7 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mania DK, thank you for the Prime sub. 7 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are far too kind. Dogro, can you send your message again? I missed it completely. He's right. The runner should kill Sylvanas. No. Dude, that's wrong thing. Oh my god, how wrong could you be? Dude, that is the... Oftentimes, I believe in people having their own opinions, but not wrong opinions, right? If you have an opinion like that, that's the wrong opinion to have. I'm pretty close to Greece. Is that close to Greece, Cucky? Fucking hate to run. Why, rest of all? Apparently still have terrible taste. The wrongest opinion ever. Bro, you need better taste. Oh my god. What did giant rat guy do now? Team will kill the jailer. Kill the bastard. There's no way he leaves this chat alive. Oh shit. Chat, unite. Everyone wants our dark lady dead. Just salty about the about the tree. The runner is going to succumb to the curse and die while fighting Sylvanas. That's why it's fateful. Now, that would be a twist, right? I was saying that I sort of feel like somehow it won't be Sylvanas. I think she's going to pull back and Anduin will do it on his own. So, Dark Rogue, interesting thought there. Here's my thought on how that fight is going to be and why they might call it faithful. Anduin, we may actually be fighting Sylvanas to stop her from turning Anduin into the big bad. Like, that might be why they call it faithful. Maybe we fail in stopping it. And then only does Anduin turn into the big bad. I run up and down my street completely nude. Kaki, will you be happy or sad? Do you agree to what she did to the tree, though? Traxer, it's not about agree or disagree, right? It's more about what did the Horde need. So, the tree was really in the way. We wanted to build a harbor there, and we asked nicely. I remember because I actually had to deliver the missive to Tyrande where we said, look, can you fuck off with your tree? We want to build a harbor here. And the Night Elf said, no, but you already have a harbor. And we said, well, it's a small harbor. We want a big harbor to increase trade and shit for the prosperity of the region. Tyrande laughed and said I should go back to the Banshee Queen and tell her to go fuck herself. And then the Banshee Queen said, fine, then we'll burn down the tree. So really, we warned you long before that that tree has to go. Beaches are too prime property, dude. You can't have a big ass tree in like blocking the view, right? Because a harbor, maybe a hotel of some kind, the tree was in the way. It had to go. So it's really not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's just logic. The tree had got to go, right? It just makes sense to me. And if it doesn't make sense to you, then you're just not thinking rationally about the problem. Yeah, the tree really does fuck up tourism. Like, no one wants to come to Kalimdor because you don't have a nice beach where people can just sort of hang out. Oh my god, we are on $420 US. Well, I guess if you are someone who enjoys the 420, now would be the time to light the fuck up, right? Now would be the time to light the fuck up. It's that time of the night. Someone donate 69 cents. So what? We're on 420.69. I mean, then no one's gonna watch BlizzCon. Everyone's just gonna fucking miss BlizzCon at that point. Let's just quickly see who's donated. I could hit that live button. Does it actually fucking work though? If I hit the live button, it should work then, right? Mania DK, thank you for the $10. I'd really fucking appreciate that. Bravo Fox with the $20. Arthas is a baby daddy. You can't change my mind. Is the baby daddy. So youth. Okay, so this is once again the belief that Anduin is the son of Arthas. Yeah, I mean, it is $420 US. If you're not gonna light up right now, then when the fuck are you gonna light up? Have we started already? We're still waiting, right? Still waiting. But we are getting there, chat. We are fucking getting there. Okay, this should be live chat now, so we should be good on that end. I'm simply not going to light up. Why not, Luna? Are you too good? Just showing us all the gifts, but it's still good. Still fucking good. I'll turn it up later, guys, as soon as it's worthy of being turned up. Doesn't smoke it, that he thinks we need a reason. Anarcho, I know people who do smoke, but yes, I don't. I know people who do smoke, but I don't. Personally, I don't do the whole smoking thing. I highly doubt my question will be answered, but I asked on the Q&A thing if they would tell us the name of Bolvar's hammer. Rin the Mage, it sounds like the kind of question they would accept. Because while, yes, an interesting one, not big enough for them to fucking not answer, right? Only vape the dankest vape juice? Oh, yeah. I like my vape. I do not enjoy the whole feeling of being high. As we saw during the years, Illidan was killed and revived years later. Arthas died and got some sort of redemption story. Garrosh got defeated and was forgiven. Well, Garrosh wasn't forgiven. Not yet. Longbow, thank you for watching this up. Dude, really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stop making excuses for bitches Sylvana. She is just evil. End of story. King Julian, you couldn't be more wrong. There are two lives, one on Blizzard and one on the Warcraft channel. On the Blizzard, there's Diablo. On Warcraft channels is all Warcraft. I don't know which one to watch. Help. So I'm going to watch the World of Warcraft one first. This is basically how this is going to work, guys. I'm going to watch the World of Warcraft one first. We're going to finish everything with World of Warcraft. And then we're going to switch back to Diablo and go watch the things that we missed with Diablo. Because I do want to watch both, right? I do want to watch both of them. Sylvanas will save us all together. And Gavin, Tatiana, how you doing? Not Overwatch 2. If there's time, we'll watch Overwatch 2 as well. But my problem with Overwatch 2 is it's really just Overwatch 1. What's different? Like, tell me truthfully, what is different between Overwatch 2 and Overwatch 1? It looks like the same game. Based on what they showed us, it is the same game, just with stories. Like, it now has stories. In my opinion, shouldn't that just have been an add-on to 1? Like, everything they announced for Overwatch 2, to me, seems like I need that fucking helm. Fuck. Sorry, I need that helm. Co-op story mode, that's it. Overwatch 2 got delayed, it's going free to play. If you don't need PvE part, it will be free. I still think like it's a lot of hype created and it doesn't need to be there. What's happening here? What are they doing now? Who's Christian Mon? I don't know who that is. Zucchini, how you doing? Is the D3 panel plus WoW panel happening same time? Yes. Yes, sadly, it is happening at the same time. That's why we're watching. That's why we're sort of watching first the World of Warcraft stuff, and then we're switching. They have the Lich King's helm on the shop. Like in the Blizzard shop, they have the Lich King's fucking helm. I need that. Like, desperately. I don't think we can listen to this. I'm pretty sure this is copyrighted. Yeah, I think this is copyrighted. I do not think we're allowed to listen to this. Blizzard did say there's going to be copyrighted stuff that we're not allowed to listen to, although they did say that they'll tell us if something is copyrighted. That is Hodor, and he's jamming to some kind of music. If Anduin actually turns apeshit, who would lead Alliance? Please no to Rallian, he's such a pussyhead. I don't know. I genuinely do not fucking know. Not new single, hold the door. I don't see the alcohol in the shop. They literally showed it on the screen. So I don't know if it's going to go live as BlizzCon goes live or if it's going to be afterwards. But I do know that the helm is going to go on the shop. You will be able to pick up Arthas's helm, the physical helm. No, it's not too low. I don't think we're allowed to listen to this. I don't think we're allowed to this. And also... yeah, you can all turn on the stream yourself and then listen to it. But I have a strange feeling if I listen to this on Twitch, I'm going to get a copyright strike. Almost fucking guaranteed. He looks very serious. Like, angry almost. Why are you angry, Hodor? But on which one is the entrance speech? That song was whack, though. Like I said, I'm not allowed. I don't think I'm allowed to listen to it. I want the fucking helm. Would you one of your shows wearing the helm? If I had the helm, yes, I would. 100%. But I don't think I'm allowed to buy the helm. South Africa generally doesn't get shipping. Like, not from the Blizzard shop. The shipping is disgusting. Jackalon again. Good to see you, dude. Official Victorio. How you doing, bro? I was thinking, what if the shards are the pieces of souls that the Mournblade gathered during Arthas, and before the Jailer is using those souls as the fuel of the new Morn? Gathered during Arthas. I mean, that's possible, but how would he have access to those souls? Yeah, it looks like he's having a spaz moment. Like, he's just fucking jamming out, no music, just going, yeah. He's the only one listening to the music. I just get back, I'm like, is Hodor coming to WoW? No, Hodor is DJing, I don't know, like, I guess getting into the DJ thing. I was thinking the same. That's me in the bus with my headset on. How many people here listen to music just while out and about doing different things? That's a new WoW class. We're getting a DJ class, bar type. It would be amazing if that's how they fucking announce it. Adelia, how you doing? So there's actually quite a few people who listen to music while they're out and about doing random shit. I barely ever listen to music, by the way. Like, barely ever. Being sound center without I'm drained for energy instantly. What is outside? Well, you know when you have to leave your house to quickly get some food? Get to ignore the other humans that way? I don't really want to ignore the other humans, to be fair. But yeah, I don't really listen to music outside of, like, when we're streaming. I'll listen to music, so let's just quickly see if this works. Does it match up? The music on the stream and him bobbing his fucking head. I don't think it actually fucking, I don't think it actually lines up. That actually did match up. He is a fat fucker too? Yes. 100% part of the fucking club. Absolutely. You can have sound of BlizzCon. You can't have of everything. Like, Blizzard did say that some things is going to be copyrighted, and I don't know if this is copyrighted or not. Blizzard did say that they're going to tell us when something is copyrighted, but I don't want to take the fucking chance and play this. Like, if someone can check one of the other streamers out there and see if they're actually listening to the music, then maybe we can listen to it. But yeah, if you get struck on Twitch, you're fucked. Because the strikes never disappear. I didn't actually know that this guy was a fucking DJ. Like, I genuinely didn't know that. So 6'10" and 208 centimeters for our metric frames. He is 208 fucking centimeters tall. Holy crap. This is Hodor, yeah? Beloved is listening to the music. Okay, so then we'll fucking listen to the music and he is a fucking tank. This guy is giant. 6'10". How are you that fucking tall? Like, how does life work when you're that fucking tall? Yeah, he is fucking tall. I know that, but I didn't know he was that fucking tall. The music is so bad. I mean, he seems to be really into it. I'm 6'1", first of all. I'm 6'1", so I'm small boy versus this guy. So nice to cuddle him. Wild boy, is your boyfriend really 7 foot? That's true, Maldorf. That is true. Born in Northern Ireland, I would have guessed Norway or something. Watching it too. Alright, well then we'll fucking watch it and we'll just, I guess, go with this. Go with the music. I'm 6'4", and wow, that's a big dude. There's so many really tall people. 6'1" is pretty tall. Like, in normal centimeters, this guy is 203 centimeters. Or are you asking how tall am I in normal centimeters? Stick is bigger than your arm. My husband was 193 centimeters. Holy shit. I'm only 186 centimeters. Simply 5'4". What the hell is Hodor doing here? He's playing music. I'm 5'4", Sag. 6'1" is sort of, I think, the perfect height. I don't want to be taller and I don't want to be shorter. I'm happy with this. Not going with human size. I don't use feet, so I'm in the dark. Straight. So he's 203. I'm 186. 6'1" is 186 centimeters. Is it a copyright issue? Apocalypse, we checked all the other streamers and they were all playing it. That's why I kept asking, are we allowed to play the music or not? And everyone else is playing it. And Blizzard said that they're gonna warn us if there's a copyright issue with anything that happens. Although I must say, I don't like the music. I do not fucking like this music. Who here enjoyed this song? Like, who thinks this song is good? Being a 23-year-old dude with 4'9", 150 centimeters, this is a joke on me. Nope. Yeah, if he was up there fucking screaming his head off, you know, nice metal song, maybe even like a nice fucking, maybe even like a nice rock song, I get into this, right? But this is not even the kind of music that I think you can dance to without being off your fucking head on drugs. Like, you have to be so drugged up to actually just listen to this. It's insane. Then HSD was lit. So I am definitely more of a metal fan. Give me metal, give me rock, hard rock. All that's good. This is not my shit. This is not my fucking shit. He has to be high as shit in order to listen to this music. Are you guys seeing this? Are you seeing this, chat? Tell me you are fucking seeing that countdown. Asmodeus, thank you for seeing what's up, dude. Really fucking appreciate this. How much is that? 7 months in a row.
That feeling of just knowing a game is right for you when you first lay eyes on it is such a great feeling.
The thing that happens is you start to feel
inspiration.
Excitement.
Inspiration.
I'm thinking about it all the time, even in my sleep.
What the fuck is going
Incluso a
on?
veces por una misma comunidad. Te llegas a enamorar bastantísimo.
I play video games because I love stories.
Experiencing worlds that you can't experience as yourself. I guess video games allow me to be what I can't. It's fiction.
Sadman, thank you very much, dude. Really fucking appreciate that.
Come home, log onto your PC, and disappear into a different world.
Give it time, guys.
I am a part of something bigger, a part of something
Love and chat for
beautiful.
Sandman, please. 5 gifted
As an
subs.
autistic person, video games give me a place where I could be in a world that made sense to me.
I will tell you that all of my family play video games.
Me and my brothers, we would share the computer 1 hour at a time.
저는 제 와이프랑 게임을 가장 많이 해요.
I'm really enjoying playing video games with my dad.
My children.
My little sister. That connection between video games, allowing us to converse with each other, added a lot to our relationship.
Games like the World of Warcraft let me meet people that I probably never would have.
I can honestly say I met some of my best friends through playing games.
We have this connection that allows us to share our joys, to share our achievements, to share our growth together.
Every time I'm able to achieve something, I'm able to make myself proud.
Killing heroic Blackhand back in Warlords of Draenor was one of my favorite memories.
I managed to find that one hidden pylon with my one Mutalisk.
We beat hardcore Inferno Diablo.
I make all of you fuckers from games too, so thank you very much for being here, guys.
Say, oh, I can't lose to a girl. And I beat that guy.
So I was able to slay this warlock as a little gnome holy priest, freaking out and screaming the whole time.
Adrenaline through my body was going crazy.
Pela caminhada ter sido tão prazerosa e pela conquista ter vindo.
A gente se sentiu muito, caramba, a gente conseguiu algo incrível aqui.
I killed the Lich King! I killed the Lich King!
然后夺冠的时候，现场的女性工作人员，包括有些男的工作人员，他们都哭了。
Silver, happy to have you here.
Many years ago, I was doing
War
a quest
Draken, how you
in
doing,
Turkar
bro?
Forest, and a lovely little mage came up and said, "Would you like a hand?" They helped me for the rest of the day. We've been married now for over a decade.
Those video games fill the void. They fill the friendships
Holy
that
shit.
we have. There isn't a huge
Decade fucking married.
LGBTQIA plus community
GG.
in the city. So when I was able to play a video game, I was able to start talking with people who didn't really care that I was a gay male.
But video games were my escape. When I was a teenager, my dad was diagnosed with ALS, and I looked to video games as a way to escape from that sort of reality. Everything happens for a reason, and I'm just glad video games were there for me.
I'll never stop playing video games.
There's no way.
Why would anyone stop playing video
one day
games?
being an 80-year-old grandpa gamer.
Playing video games has shaped me. I don't think I would be who I am
Lexi,
today.
holy shit, congratulations.
My passion, my interest, my excitement.
I jumps in you guys, I can't complain.
Video games
Yeah,
opened for
this
me
is
the world.
perfect.
And because of that, I'm forever thankful.
And I can't wait to see what the next generation holds.
Crippling carpal tunnel. Lilianda, how you doing? I think a lot of people meet over games. A lot of gamers meet each other.
Welcome to BLIZZCONLINE, a celebration of 30 years of Blizzard communities and 30 years of Blizzard games. 30 years is so many years. And last year maybe felt like one of the longest of all. But throughout the years of Blizzard Entertainment, from 1991 to today, many of us can associate certain games with milestones in our lives. Maybe you were a little kid the first time you played The Lost Vikings.
I've never played Lost
Or
Vikings.
in high school when you first played a Diablo game.
Yes, not in high
Or
school.
maybe
Actually,
you
I
met
was
your partner
fucking young.
while you were playing
But yeah.
World of Warcraft. That's the awesome thing about video games.
What was Warcraft?
They give us experiences
I started with Warcraft,
that
you
are
bastard.
relevant to the times in our lives, and experiences that we carry forward with us. Games are here for us during good times, and they're here for us even when we feel alone or maybe uncertain. Games are coming home, familiar, comfortable, with a connection and a sense of belonging. And while many of us spent most of 2020 in our actual real-life homes, games became even more of a place to get away.
What does he mean 2020?
Be free from outside concerns, even if just for a little while. So, this is pretty weird. Usually, when we start BlizzCon, the opening call is to my favorite Warcraft faction, the Alliance. Or my favorite faction, the Horde. I get confused. Usually, I'd be speaking to 40,000 of you in person at the Anaheim Convention Center, and millions of you around
For the Horde, bro.
And usually, that would be a perfect way to celebrate. But nothing about the last year has been usual. The pandemic has been hard on everyone, and for many different reasons. But if there's one thing that the last year has taught us, it's that being apart physically doesn't stop us from moving forward. It doesn't stop us from connecting with our player friends around the world, diving in as warriors and heroes, and checking on each other as humans.
Give us WoW.
It doesn't stop us from sharing our latest epic gaming story, or celebrating those of others. Games continue to unite us.
Let's watch WoW.
Now, to be honest, I wasn't sure how well Blizzard could work from home. There are thousands of people, all needing to work together in creating our universes, games, and experiences. Never has it felt more true that it takes a Blizzard to make a Blizzard game. And in 2020, it became clear that the magic of creating at Blizzard isn't just tied to a physical location. It's tied to the people who work here, and I continue to be so proud of each and every one of them. Thank you, Blizzard. We create these games and pour all of our energy and heart into them, but it is you, the Blizzard community, that brings them to life.
Give me a for the Horde, for the Alliance in chat, depending on which faction you like.
You, the guild leaders, healers, DPS, tanks, innkeepers, Zerg, Terran, Protoss, Blackwatch, Shimada, the heroes of Sanctuary and of the Storm. These next few days are for you.
I'm so ready
our
for
Blizzard
this.
Community. For World of Warcraft, we'll be showing you what's next for both Shadowlands and Classic. I'm sure you're all burning in anticipation for that one. Hearthstone is getting back to its roots in a major way. We can't wait to show you how.
I'm fucking ready. Not for Hearthstone.
We also have news for our Diablo community. Some of you were able to dip your toes into the depths of hell in the Diablo Immortal Technical Alpha. I really enjoyed seeing players embrace the multiplayer aspect of meeting in town. We can't wait for more of you to get your hands on it. So, it's only the beginning of the year, and already there is so much to look forward to, even though we can't yet be together in person. The Overwatch League will be kicking things off in spring.
Yes,
and we'll be
D4
watching
News,
closely
Liliana,
to
I'm
see
with you.
If the San Francisco Shock can continue their championship run.
Do the thing now.
World of Warcraft Esports is back with the Arena World Championship and Mythic Dungeon International already in full swing in Shadowlands.
Do the
StarCraft
thing.
2 and Warcraft 3 Esports are going strong with our friends at the ESL Pro Tour.
Daffler with you.
Qualifiers are already underway for the first online stop of the 2021 Hearthstone Masters Tour, with the first event taking place next month. But before we get too far ahead, let's take a look one last time to when times were a little simpler. In the early 1990s, the internet was a baby. CD sales had finally eclipsed cassette tapes. Cassette tape, it's a rectangle piece of plastic, and there's a tape inside, and music would get recorded on, and sometimes you needed a pencil to wind it and make it tight. I know, it sounds crazy. We were all playing video games on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, DOS, or Mac PCs. I personally was a master of config sys and AutoExec bat. So many simple things in simple times.
Okay.
If only we could relive them.
Not really. I don't want to go back to cassette tapes. Fuck.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Let the carnage begin. Holy Toledo!
Fucking remakes, dude. All the games remade. Pretty cool, actually. I will play this.
Now we're talking. What a play! Crank up the volume! Unbelievable! Whoa!
4-player split screen. Do you guys remember that? Fucking split screen. Like, do we even do split screen these days? I mean, you just jump on the internet and each of you have your own fucking screen. Oh, shit. This is actually pretty fucking cool.
The Blizzard Arcade Collection, featuring
Poppy,
the
thank you very much,
Vikings,
dude.
Rock and Roll Racing, and Blackthorn. These are ports of the games just as you remember them, allowing you to relive the original experience of all three titles in 13 different languages, with a couple of quality of life upgrades. As an example, we include very modern, cutting-edge functionality that wasn't available in the early 90s.
Like what?
Both saving and loading of games. And for those of you who purchased any Blizzard Digital Anniversary Bundle via Battle.net, you'll automatically receive the Blizzard Arcade Collection on PC today.
Oh, shit. Wait, who gets it?
You ready to hear about some other video games? Let's hear what's next for World of Warcraft.
Here we go, boy!
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us today. No matter where you are, World of Warcraft unites us all. Whether you're exploring the Shadowlands, Classic Azeroth, or another part of the Blizzard universe,
I'm so ready.
I'm glad you could make it, because we've got a lot of good stuff to show you. But first, let's start with some Covenant pride. Kyrian, take flight. Night Fae, let the hunt begin.
No.
Necrolords, to war!
Yes.
Vintha, let's party.
Why not?
The world has thrown a lot at us since the last BlizzCon. And the thing that's really kept everyone going on the WoW team has been connecting with all of you. The bonds we forge with our guilds and family and friends in WoW are powerful and real. As WoW enters its 16th year and Blizzard celebrates its 30th anniversary, we're so grateful to have the most dedicated and friendly communities in gaming. Let's recap the events.
Friendly
in
and
Azeroth.
legal.
In WoW Classic, we fought an endless battle for South Shore and Tauren Mill. We banded together to open the gates of Ahn'Qiraj and joined forces to take down Kel'Thuzad in his floating citadel of Naxxramas. In Shadowlands, we helped our Covenant recover from the anima drought, brought on by Sire Denathrius, master of the Vinthier and traitor to the Pantheon of Death.
Traitor
we
or
survived
friend?
the halls of Torghast and crafted legendary gear in our efforts to expel Denathrius from his castle lair. But innocent souls are still wrongfully being sent to the Maw. They face an eternity of torment, and heroes like Anduin remain chained in its depths. The jailer continues to grow in power. He's preparing to break free from the Maw and complete his plan to unmake the entire Warcraft
Here it comes,
universe.
boys.
And Sylvanas. You may be wondering what she's been up to all this time. Today, we're excited to unveil our first major content update for Shadowlands, Chains of Domination.
Give it to me, I'm ready.
Look around you!
What makes you believe you're not just a weapon?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
To achieve his ends.
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well.
3 lies will he offer
He
you?
may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Shit!
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Holy fuck! I was not ready for this. Oh shit. Okay.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
Did you hear what he just said there? Death was never meant to be chained. Okay, fuck.
That is so intense.
Oh my god.
I know you probably have a lot of questions about what you just saw.
Yep.
And what it means for the next stage of your Shadowlands journey. Later today, my teammates Ian and Jeremy will be telling you more about Chains of Domination in our Shadowlands update.
please check out the World of Warcraft channel.
I'm sending it over to you now, Alex.
Next,
the reaction.
I'm excited to share our upcoming World of Warcraft charity pet program. We've heard a lot from our community about how much they love these pets and the opportunity to give to a good cause, along with ideas to make the program even better. During this upcoming campaign,
I think I
you'll
fucking
be able to
soiled
donate
myself.
whatever amount you wish to directly support our chosen charity. Once donations reach our goal, everyone playing World of Warcraft will get a pet for their collection as a thank you, whether you were able to contribute personally or not. And to make this a fun challenge, if we reach a stretch goal, everyone gets a second pet too. And here they are. The first pet is Bananas, literally. He was originally available to a select few back in Burning Crusade era, so we're excited to give
it's uploading now,
a
Alex.
chance to adopt him. And if we reach our
Voodoo,
stretch goal,
what just
we'll
happened
also
now?
get Daisy the Sloth.
Sort of fucking mind-blowing
She's an all-new
is what
pet
just
that
happened
will hang
now.
around your neck when you need a hug. Your donations during this campaign will go to support the medical humanitarian organization Doctors Without Borders.
Whose mind was
also
just
known
blown?
by their French name, Médecins Sans Frontières, or MSF. They're an amazing group doing important work around the world. We're grateful to have such a generous community, and we hope you'll help support this worthy cause. We'll be sharing the
Sounds
details
blown for
about
sure.
the charity pet program.
It looked
on the
so
World of
fucking
Warcraft
cool.
website soon. So we've talked quite a bit about Shadowlands. Classic players, now it's your turn. It's my pleasure to hand off to my teammate, Holly Longdale. She's a longtime WoW player, a veteran MMO developer, and she's going to tell us what's in store for WoW Classic.
There better be more fucking cinematics.
Hi, everybody.
So,
first, I'd like to thank all of you who have ever been part of the WoW community over the years. You know, online worlds like WoW have been a huge part of our lives for decades now. As a dedicated MMO fan and a developer myself, I remember hearing that
She
Blizzard
looks
was going to be
stylish as
making
fuck,
their
by
own
the way.
MMO. And I thought, well, I guess I'll check out that beta. And sure, we all call the game WoW, but really, wow. I could not believe I got bit by the MMO bug again. I was so excited to be able to make a night elf hunter and be like that famous dark elf ranger from the books that I loved. I have to tell you, Azeroth was, and still is, a place I love to live.
Of course.
Since last year, I've had the
fucking
great honor
servers,
to
dude.
work alongside the WoW Classic team to bring these nostalgic experiences back to life for longtime fans and a whole new generation of players. As a fan myself, I've had so much fun in WoW. From the simple things like drive-by buffing or making friends on that long haul.
Thank you for the sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Like when I jumped blindly through the dark portal and was running through Hellfire Peninsula, heard this terrifying noise, and then saw the Fell Reaver.
I shopped myself with those Foul
Roamer I
Reavers,
had
by the
ever
way.
seen, and I was very glad I had feigned death in that moment. And that's the thing about WoW. These stories and experiences we all share keep us coming back time after time. With that said,
I died
I'm
so many
super
times to
excited
those
to be able
fucking
to share
Foul
with
Reavers.
you where our adventures are taking us next.
Alright, here we go. TVC, bro. Are you ready? Are you ready to jump into TVC?
You dare enter my realm.
gonna be playing this. 100% will be playing it.
Your foolishness has brought you to this end. Take my blood and choke on it.
Death to the outsiders!
I'll turn your world upside down.
You are not prepared.
Oh my god, dude, I am ready for fucking TBC, man. I am ready for TBC.
Brings back so many memories, right? Like exploring the fungal forests of Zangarmarsh, or being awestruck at the chaotic magic alive in Netherstorm, the Draenei in Exodar, the Blood Elves in Silvermoon. I love playing them both. Do you choose to enlist the Aldor or the Scryers in your quest to fight the Legion? And of course, we can't forget
Scryers, always
gathering
Scryers.
all your friends to fight Illidan at the top of the Black Temple. I can't wait to relive it all with you. Since the team first set out on their own quest to bring the original WoW back to life, we have learned a ton about what players are expecting from this kind of experience. We've also learned
no changes,
when to keep things just as they were, and where we all might be open to some changes. We're bringing all these lessons into Burning Crusade Classic, with our primary goal to bring
Andy,
back
you could
the
play a
same
warlock
feeling
with
you
one
had
button as well,
when
by the
you
way.
faced the Fel Reaver for the first time, or when you were digging through piles of Felhound.
Hashtag no changes, except for changes that we agree on.
We can't get this right without you, our incredible community. Soon, you'll be able to revisit Outland yourself when beta starts and tell us what you think. Later, all WoW Classic players are going to be presented with a meaningful choice for each one of your beloved characters. Do you want to move on into Burning Crusade Classic? Or do you want to stay in the original Classic era forever?
This is nice.
Whatever you decide, you can do it all with your one WoW subscription. Now, I know I've thrown a lot at you, but don't worry. We'll be getting into the details in our panel later today. So stick with us. We'll make sure you are prepared.
No,
And
you can't
now
be prepared.
We're going to hear what's coming up in Hearthstone.
Who plays Hearthstone here? Who plays Hearthstone?
Greetings. We're truly excited to share with you everything that's coming to Hearthstone this year. But first, let's take a quick look back.
It's actually a few people who play Hearthstone.
The Phoenix.
I don't.
We added our first new class, the Demon Hunter, and ventured into the ruthless Outlands. Then we went to Scholarman's Academy and got to explore dual class cards and their powerful synergies. And with our third expansion of the year, we brought you Hearthstone's biggest update ever, alongside the menacing old gods in Madness at the Dark Moon Fair. We launched a brand new game mode, Duels, that saw more than 10 million matches on its first day. We also introduced our long-awaited achievement system and made a significant overhaul to the rewards and progression within the game. Now, it's time to say farewell to the Year of the Phoenix and see what's in store for Hearthstone this year.
Year of the
Welcome
Dragon.
To the Year of the Griffin.
Oh, of course. Because everyone
Over the
gives a
last
fuck
couple of
about a
years,
griffin.
We've made big changes to Hearthstone. Throughout the Year of the Griffin, we want to keep delivering fun, new experiences and make sure that the tens of millions of you playing Hearthstone are always excited to log in. First up, we'll be giving the standard format
the WoW
its
stuff.
biggest shake-up ever.
But
With
we
the
have to
launch
wait. There's
of
no
the
WoW
core
stuff
set
yet.
Later this year. The core set replaces the old basic and classic sets with a collection of 235 cards made up of some of the best from throughout the years, as well as 29 awesome brand new cards. And the best thing about the core set is that it's entirely free. So, there's never been a better time to get into Hearthstone. Here are 3 of Hearthstone's legendary dragons, reimagined to feel more up-to-date and competitive for modern-day Hearthstone.
I didn't know
Ysera
Hearthstone
the Dreamer.
changed that much.
You'll finally receive her full arsenal of dream cards right away. She's a nightmare for your opponents. Malagos the Spellweaver. He'll fill your hand with spells and is a powerful late game play, worthy of the aspect of magic. And finally, everyone's favorite black dragon, Deathwing. He's still as destructive as ever, but timed correctly, he won't leave you empty-handed. We'll also be launching a brand new format, Classic.
It's a pretty
where you
strong
can play
fucking
Hearthstone
card.
as it was
Holy
when
shit.
it first launched. The Classic format will be fully supported, complete with ranks and rewards using Hearthstone's original set of cards. So, if you want to relive the old school experience, then Classic
Already watched
is
it,
the
love?
place for you. With Classic revisiting the past, now let's take a look to the future and explore the first expansion of the year of the Griffin.
Hearthstone was so much better in Classic. What are you talking about?
Horde. All roads lead to the crossroads. You have come for adventure. But the Barons wants to break you. Your axe must be sharp. Your wits must be keen. And your heart must be mighty. Strength and honor. This is who we are.
I agree with that last one. I fucking agree with that last one.
That's right. We're headed to one of Warcraft's most iconic locales, the Barrens. And we'll come face to face with the heroes that inhabit it. Starting with one of the Horde's most iconic and well-known characters. A fierce
There's
loyalist.
no OnlyFans,
one-time
guys.
warchief
100%
that
never gonna
embodies the
happen.
honor, loyalty, and spirituality of the Horde. Shadowhunter Vol'jin. Shadowhunter Vol'jin is a neutral legendary that allows you to either bolster your own board or weaken that of your opponents. And to celebrate the announcement of Forged in the Barrens, this card is available for free for everyone later today. So log into Hearthstone and claim your free copy of Shadowhunter Vol'jin. And as a bonus, we're also giving away the brand new 30 Years of Blizzard card back. Next, we have another hero of the Horde who is making his first appearance in Hearthstone.
I'm very confused.
The legendary Blade Master.
Because I'm assuming there's
Samurai,
people that's getting very
featuring
excited
the
about
new
this.
keyword,
And
Frenzy. Frenzy activates the first time a minion takes damage and survives. In Samuro's case, this can be used to clear your opponent's board. Heroes of the Horde, like Samuro, are famous for their combat prowess. But others, like Thrall, are known for their powerful elemental magic. Take a look at this new shaman spell, Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is a spell in a new cycle of cards that rank up and become more powerful when you have 5 and 10 mana, ensuring that they're always useful at every stage in the game. You'll also notice that they're categorized as nature spells. With Forged in the Barrens,
Wolf, we're
we'll be
already working on
permanently
the
introducing
reactions.
spell tools across the entire
Alex
game,
already has it.
which enables a whole host of exciting
Alpha,
new
thank you so much for the Prime Sub. Did really fucking
And
appreciate
don't
that.
worry, members
Welcome
of the
to the Fat
Alliance
Fuckers Club.
will be
Thank you,
featuring
thank you, thank
some
you.
of your most beloved heroes and locales later this year. But what I love most about the Warcraft universe is its amazing characters. And our final announcement is our most ambitious
Glitchy Bomb, thank you for the Prime Sub. Did really fucking appreciate that.
Introduces a
Welcome to the Fat
brand new way
Fuckers
to
Club.
play
Thank you,
with
thank
your
you, thank
favorite
you.
Heroes. Hearthstone Mercenaries.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Mercenaries features strategic RPG gameplay
Satirios, thank you for the prime, so did really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
From the Warcraft universe, including timeless characters like the infamous Sylvanas Windrunner, and Ragnaros, the elemental lord of fire. You can also expect to see some of Hearthstone's fan favorites, like the unstoppable Devil Sword.
I'm falling asleep. I don't know how I should be excited about this.
Gruul the Dragon Slayer.
Niara, how you doing?
You'll lead them in battle.
Big Blaze, thank you for the subscribe. I did really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Generated every time you play, and each node represents a unique challenge for your team to take on. Your heroes gain levels,
I don't know.
new abilities, equipment.
The art looks good, but it's not something I'll play.
Powerful versions of themselves. We're thrilled to finally show you Hearthstone Mercenaries. It is scheduled to launch later this year.
Show us later.
We'll have more to share with you down the road.
Yes, yes. So show us later.
Everything you've seen today is just a taste of what's coming in the Year of the Griffin. So don't forget to tune in to our deep dive panel after the opening ceremony, where we'll share more details on the core set, the new classic format, Forged in the Barrens, and our plans for Battlegrounds
World of Warcraft panel is after this opening ceremony.
Upcoming single-player content. I want to thank the team for their amazing work. And on behalf of all of us at Hearthstone, we want to thank the many millions of you who play our game. Your dedication and support is what drives us to make awesome updates and pursue ambitious and fun ideas. We can't wait to kick off the Year of the Griffin with all of you, and we hope to see you in the game soon. Next up, you'll get an update on all things Diablo.
Here we go. Not immortal. If this is immortal, I'll lose my shit. Not immortal.
Hey everyone. Thank you very much for joining us. I am so excited
Diablo
to kick
Immortal
off
in
the
the
Diablo
chat.
segment of our show, and I am honored to be here on behalf of all of our Diablo teams to share the news and updates we have in store for you today. We've got a lot of Diablo to cover, and I hope you'll agree with me that it's a great time to be a member of this community. All right, let's kick things off with
It'd be
Diablo
better if we
4.
had the game.
We first shared our game with you during BlizzCon of 2019, and we've been truly humbled by your response. We've kept in touch through quarterly updates and sincerely appreciate the thoughts and valuable feedback you've provided as we unveil more and more of the game and share in its development.
Alpha.
After all, Diablo belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. Most recently, we teased an update to our campfire screen, and savvy fans, of course, understood that we meant more than just the character lighting and fire visual effects. That's right. Today, we're happy to announce a brave new soul joining the barbarian, the sorcerer, and the druid on this dangerous journey back to
Necromancer.
Sanctuary.
If this is Necromancer, I'd lose my shit.
Class is one of the most exciting things you can announce in a Diablo game.
Necromancer.
This one is especially exciting to me as it's a re-envisioning of one of the first classes to ever appear in the series. Let's have a look.
Come on, you motherfucker. Necromancer, give it to me. Do you think it's gonna be Templar? Probably Amazon or Templar. Because they were some of the first ones ever introduced. It's Templar. That looks like it's getting ready for Templar.
There is justice within the light. But you have to be patient. Now, pray with me.
Paladin. Okay. Templar, Paladin, same shirt.
May Akarat guide and protect me.
May he shepherd my soul
May he shepherd my soul.
and grant it mercy.
And granted mercy.
What are you doing here? This is not the time.
But this is confession. And I have sinned.
Shit, that's a fucking...
I was a thief.
Wow.
Who stole from those more fortunate. I strayed
Rogue,
from
holy
the light
shit.
and found my trade in the shadows.
Oh, okay, I'm ready.
Murder. I say, job well done.
Wow.
I am a thief, a heretic, a murderer, father. Will Akarat save me?
Kill him.
You mock our light. But those monsters were a scourge upon my flock. And you were the answer to their prayers.
Then we are settled. And you owe me.
The name you seek is...
I'm not gonna fucking let us hear the name. Alright, great.
Thank the heavens for you.
Heavens? I assure you, Father, the heavens didn't send me.
Ah, this looks good, man. Yes, please. Jesus. I'm ready for this. I am fucking ready for this. Fucking dark and twisted, bro. I like the new dark Diablo.
Just the sound of that ear getting pierced by the hook is so brutal. I feel like it's gonna haunt me for a long time.
No, it's not that
I've
bad.
been a huge fan of the Rogue ever since the original Diablo. Even seeing them come back as NPCs and mercenaries in Diablo 2's Rogue Encampment served as a great bridge between the games. With the setting of Diablo 4 being a larger world than we've ever played in before, we're excited to show you not just what the successors to the original rogues in the series have been up to since the fall of their order, but also what some of the other rogues in the world of Sanctuary might look like. The mantra for Diablo 4 has been customization first, and the rogue takes this to a whole new level. From the beginning, the rogue has been an incredibly flexible class, able to adapt to any situation. Our goal is to let you create the kind of rogue that you want to
make the
play.
game feel real. I'm so happy.
Whether it's an unrivaled
I think the
archer
game looks amazing,
modeled after the original
right?
Sisterhood, or a cloak and dagger rogue from the darkest alleys of Chaldeum. In Diablo 4, you will have the freedom to create the rogue that you imagine by customizing the looks, the background, and the playstyle.
They need someone with more hype to announce these
things. Stick around
things.
for our segment later today, where I'll be joined by other members of the Diablo 4 team to share a closer look at the rogue class, as well as some of the open world gameplay that we're bringing to the game. Spoilers, those severed ears are not just for show. But Diablo 4 is not the only Diablo game we're talking about today.
No. We're not
If
fucking...
you're looking for an authentic Diablo experience
No!
on mobile, we've got you covered. Diablo Immortal has everything you'd expect from a AAA action RPG. From the visceral combat,
that's not on PC or on console. AAA action RPG on fucking mobile. Why are you talking about AAA?
Later today, you can join the Immortal team, where they'll talk about some of the things they've learned from their recent alpha test and what's next for the game. But that's
coming to
still
PC.
not all.
Sure.
We have one last bit of very exciting Diablo news to cover. When you hear us talk about the classes, the items, or the stories of the early Diablo games, you may have picked up on the absolute reverent tone we reserve for that golden era of Diablo.
Remake.
Maybe you share that love of the classics.
Remake,
just hearing
D2.
us talk about them makes you want to take on Mephisto or Baal one more time.
Yeah.
Or maybe even for the first time. After all, some of our favorite moments happened a long time ago.
Bro, if they announce
and not
Diablo
just
1
in
remake, I
Sanctuary
lose
years.
my shit.
If so, we have a special surprise for you today. Let's check it out.
A wanderer. Now you know what I seek, Marius. Were these the demons from... Don't do it! It seems you're not acceptable. Look what they've done to me.
Fucking two, man.
Lord of Terror.
Oh, that sound, dude. That fucking sound. Yes, dude.
Our darkest hour. It may yet be your greatest moment.
Oh, shit. Holy shit, that actually looks fucking good, man. Wow. Okay, this looks fucking good, dude. Dude, this looks fucking good. Cross progression. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I am fucking ready for the Diablo 2 remake, bro. It looks fucking good.
After more than 20 years, the Dark Wanderer has returned. And once again, he travels east. Always east. Diablo 2 is a landmark game for Blizzard. Diablo 2 Resurrected is a full HD remaster of both the original game and the expansion, Lord of Destruction. It takes the 2D sprite-based classic that we love and brings it into the present in 3D, utilizing up-to-date graphical rendering and lighting technologies.
But is this Warcraft 3 remake?
Modernizing.
Or is this
all
actual
27
remake?
minutes of cinematics, recreated shot for shot with the explicit intention of preserving both the look and the pacing of the original movies. Blizzard has a long history of games that we're proud of. And when we think about Diablo 2, we think about it as a definitive pillar in our foundation. Now, it's funny to think that some of you weren't even born when D2 was released, which makes it all the more important that we deliver.
Is there anyone here that wasn't born when
wherever
D2 released?
We want everyone to relive their memories or experience the game for the very first time on their platform of choice. And so we're excited to bring Diablo 2 Resurrected to PC and console.
Wow,
along
actually
with
a lot.
cross progression.
Jesus.
And for those of you who are in love with the original and you just wish it worked more seamlessly on modern computers, you can bring back all of that
I'm 1985.
nostalgia exactly as you remember, and enjoy the game in its original 2D form, much like we did with StarCraft Remastered. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about. Later today, Diablo speedrunner Mr. Llama will host a roundtable with members of the development team on the dedicated Diablo channel. If you are a Diablo 2 fan, I encourage you to take a look.
They older than 45. Fuck you, Muffin.
From Diablo 2 Resurrected to Burning Crusade Classic to the Blizzard Arcade Collection. It's a whole lot of looking back.
Yeah, look forward.
And while we
New
have
games.
teams dedicated to bringing these timeless experiences into your hands,
new games.
It's actually a very small percentage of our developers working on these projects. Far more people are working on the future of Blizzard.
Yes,
and
dude.
In addition to what we'll be talking about during the show, we can't wait to tell you even more about our plans over the course of this year and beyond. If you had asked us 30 years ago what gaming would look like today, none of us could have predicted the current Blizzard lineup of games. The advances in technology are one thing, but it's really what those advances have enabled that's even more incredible. If you think about the people who play games and the communities that have grown up around them, the way people can connect instantly, no matter where they are in the world, the way people are increasingly able to express their identity and celebrate
Overwatch
who
Cold War
they are through their favorite
next
games,
year.
communities, and
Calling it now.
the explosion of things like streaming, cosplay, and esports. It would have been hard to imagine any of that 30 years ago. And at Blizzard, that is what excites us.
I
about
want
the
a
next 30
new
years.
IP incoming.
There is so much that we're working on. And some of it you already know about. The rest, we look forward to talking to you about it when the time is right. Just like the real world, the worlds of Warcraft, Diablo,
the fuck was that?
Heroes of the Storm, Overwatch, and Hearthstone are diverse, expansive, and full of potential. We are not only iterating on the experiences that you've come to expect from us,
bro,
we're also exploring different ways to express our
God,
worlds
that is
and welcome
disgusting,
more
dude.
players from more places into them.
It's like when you were a
And we
kid
aspire
and you were on the
to
verge of
continue to
kissing the
lead
girl,
on
and then your
priorities
mum or her mum
like
called you.
accessibility and toxicity
That's what this was.
and to continue supporting causes that have a positive impact on the real world. We want to continue to bring those same feelings of joy and achievement that we all felt when we first defeated the Lich King or beat Diablo on hardcore mode. Because when we geek out on those experiences with others, we can't help
That's
but
the vibe
see
flavor.
similarities between us and feel what's possible when we play together.
I am.
course,
Who's the upload? Don't worry.
There are new Blizzard worlds that we haven't visited quite yet. And when we do finally unveil those games and experiences, our hope is that you will see in them what we do.
Show us
That
now.
No matter who you are or where you're from, they are spaces where you can create new stories,
Fine.
forge new friendships,
Mhm.
and make memories worthy of lasting a lifetime.
Show us now.
And through it all, our mission statement.
Fuck my life,
being
dude.
dedicated
The
to
tease is
creating
unreal.
The most epic entertainment experiences ever.
This is
Along
literally
with
the
our core
digital
values,
equivalent of having
led
blue
by
balls.
gameplay
Is
first,
what this is.
will continue to guide our way.
Oh my
On
god.
behalf of everyone at Blizzard, thank you for being on this journey. For me personally, it is the honor of my professional life to serve you, and the honor of all of us at
It's
Blizzard
as loud as it
to
can
the
be.
caretakers
He's very
of the worlds that we
quiet.
play in. We are so excited for what's to come this year, next year, and the next 30 years. Now, what's coming next for the show? Well, it depends on where you watch. For those of you looking for an update on Overwatch, check out the behind-the-scenes look into the development of Overwatch 2 over on their dedicated channel right after the conclusion of opening ceremonies. There, you'll hear about Overwatch 2, new content, new features, including new maps, hero missions,
I'm hovering.
talent trees,
I'm fucking ready.
and more of what we think will make Overwatch 2 a unique gameplay experience. For World of Warcraft, Diablo, and Hearthstone, you'll get a closer look on their respective channels.
Appears now. Doesn't
And on
seem
the
like it.
dedicated strategy channel, some StarCraft legends will be going head-to-head in epic competition. Once again, welcome to BlizzConLine. Be good to one another. Welcome home. Before we kick things off, here's a little something from a previous BlizzCon headliner.
Hey, thanks for having us. We're Metallica. Thanks
All right.
for having us at BlizzCon 2014. We
Oh, this
would
is
love to
copyrighted.
be there this year, but obviously can't be. So here we are, and this is for you.
Sadly, you guys gonna have to go listen to that on the website itself. I'm not allowed to show this. Like, I'm not allowed to play this at all. This is copyrighted. All right, so how many of you like this? I swear to God, I'm not allowed to show you this. Otherwise, I would have. I would have been happy, but this is copyrighted to shit. Let's go listen to streaming this. Asmongold's taking a break from streaming, isn't he? I love Metallica, but I can't fucking listen to it. The MCA takedown will be up my ass so quickly, I would literally have my head spinning. So Intergreen is lost against the Jailer. Well, the fact that the fucking Archon has fallen is pretty big. Right? That is pretty big. I'm not saying that it is, but Anduin definitely wasn't in charge. You saw that, right? Now, after the stream, I will be making my analysis video on the cinematic, but Arthas wasn't in control there. Arthas wasn't in control there. You could actually see it, right? You could actually see it. Like, as soon as he stabbed her, he almost changed. Like, for a moment, he felt that pain. Yeah. I don't know if Arthas is in the sword. I genuinely don't know. But this was fucking insane. But what the Jailer said to the Archon as well was just as good. Right? The Jailer, what did the Jailer say to the Archon? The Jailer said, chained as you once did to your brother. Or tried to do to your brother. Touchy Scarp. Yeah, obviously. But I mean, there's a lot more that's going to go into this, and I'm going to have to watch that a few more times in order to render my analysis on that cinematic. Here's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping we get another cinematic. Do you guys think we'll get another cinematic, or do you think that's it? That's all Blizzard's going to show us? The other 3 keys are the other leaders. I can't help but think we'll get CGI. We have to get CGI, right? Like, how can we not fucking get CGI? Was pretty well animated. It is fucking amazing. Amazing. Taron Gregory did an absolute disgusting job with that cinematic. I'm gonna tweet at Taron Gregory now and just sort of tell him what the fuck, right? Fuck, I actually need the... I need to go look for the link. Pretty loud, this fucking music. Let's just turn it down a little bit. Is the video up already? Do you guys know? Does anyone know if the video is up already? Yeah, it is. It is. Is it up on the Warcraft channel, or have they not yet updated it on the Warcraft channel? It's up as soon as it aired. I can see that it's up by some people, but I was hoping that it is up by the World of Warcraft channel. Like, I would like to retweet theirs, although I don't know if I'm gonna get that. Actually, yeah. Okay, here we go. I need Don't fucking show it to me again. I need to share it. And in order to share it, I just need the link. Copy link. Thank you. All right, here we go. Paste. Tweet that shit. Tweet that fucking shit. So far as Metallica. I didn't listen to the Metallica one because we weren't allowed to.
I'm king of the world.
The fuck is this? I am on the WoW channel, Cinemara. World of Warcraft. I'm legit on the channel for World of Warcraft, so starting in 5 minutes, 4 minutes. I don't know who this is, but I know the YouTube channel. I've seen these YouTube videos before.
Your death will.
The fuck is this, dude?
Morta Vespa Gaia Inu.
What the fuck? Oh my god, this is good.
Strike with great vengeance. You are not prepared. Frostborn hungers for your soul.
Oh shit.
Your time has come.
The fuck?
Strange. Greetings to you.
This is so weird, dude. Seven Raven, how you doing?
Ready for the real thing.
This is trippy as shit, actually, by the way.
Hey, look at me!
Oh, looks like we got an audience.
I'm getting good at this. I am in the groove.
Oh my god, this is fucking weird. Jerry, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 13 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anime has gotten more mature. I've seen this guy's YouTube channel before. He's got some pretty funny fucking videos. All right, let's get some WoW stuff. Come on, give us some fucking WoW stuff, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, CGI cinematic, let's go. See, that's the helm I want.
Welcome, everyone, to our deep dive panel for WoW Classic. I'd like to start with some introductions with these fine gentlemen with me and myself. I'm Holly Longdale. I'm the principal producer for WoW Classic. A little bit about my background. I spent 13 years working on EverQuest. I started as a game designer and eventually became the head of the studio for the EverQuest franchise. That said, I've always been a WoW player since beta. So this is obviously a dream come true for me.
What the fuck is this, dude?
I'm Patrick Dawson.
All right, fine.
I'm the production director for World of Warcraft. I've been at Blizzard for 15 years now, and have been on WoW for most of that time. Avid WoW player myself, and really excited.
Wasn't it cancelled? I believe that was cancelled, actually.
And my name's Brian Birmingham, and I'm the lead software engineer on WoW Classic. I've also been at Blizzard for 15 years. I started on World of Warcraft.
100% debated, by the way.
Hearthstone as well, and then came back to the World of Warcraft team to work on.
We're all waiting for fucking retail, but it's only after this.
There's a lot to talk about today.
Yeah.
So earlier we announced, yay, Burning Crusade Classic is coming. But there's a lot more to it. Let's take a look at the features, because wow. I mean, wow, right? Wow.
Yeah, sure.
I was so excited by playing Draenei and Blood Elves. I played both, and I will say my heart's with Alliance. And I also took up jewel crafting on my Draenei Shaman. I wanted to corner the market. Just the whole notion of having items with sockets and just exploring that whole system. I'm also a bit of a systems nerd. So I completely lost my time for weeks in there.
The Burning Crusade, I remember being there back then. I mean, it was our first expansion ever. So all the new features was like this really cool moment of like, what's coming next, what's going to happen. And one of the things that was pretty impactful to the game was Horde having Paladins and Alliance having Shaman. I mean, as an avid PvPer myself, I remember going back and trying to fight Shaman. I was Alliance back then. And just not understanding that class at all because my team didn't have it. So like I try to poly them. And,
I'll upload that so long, Alex.
Totem. I didn't know what that was. And it's just like, why are Shaman immune to everything? I don't understand.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, no, I did.
No, you said.
I understood polymorph druids, but Shaman, why? Like now I started to understand Shaman a little bit better. We got some of their benefits. I actually got to see totems being placed down on my side.
Thank you very much, Alex, by the way.
And got to see the frustration of dealing with Bubble Hearth on the other.
Yeah, I remember when I was doing raids, we were always jealous of the Alliance having Paladins for Blessing of Salvation. Like, people would be pulling aggro off me, and I'd be yelling at them, like, wait for 3 Sunders! And the Alliance is just like, no, it's no problem. Just go.
Yep. So, hey, I mean, we were upset.
Sorry about this, guys. I'm just using this time to upload videos and shit.
I mean, really, even the playing field for both PvP.
Lilianda, did you PvP during the TBC era?
There were a ton of new features and just abilities with this too. As we got to level 70 and got to experience.
Well, watch the cinematic again.
I remember one of my first experiences with understanding what it meant for
tomorrow night, Caltity.
Designed by Blizzard, right?
Oh
yeah.
Because
Because I was an engineer, right? I wasn't
tomorrow
a designer.
night.
I was working on like the live.
I will be doing it tomorrow. Like I'll be watching it a bunch of times tonight, doing a research, and then tomorrow before I
sent this long email to Tom
literally before we go live, I'll record it, and it'll be uploaded long before we're live.
It was a well thought out forum post. And what was in it was things like bring back invisibility, let's get a threat dump in the class. And I didn't even necessarily tie those two together, but he was like, that's a pretty good idea, let's give mages invisibility. And just knowing that skill was coming.
BlizzCon's always been sort of cringe, but it's sort of fun in the way that it's cringe.
It's really cool to see all this new stuff in Burning Crusade.
On the other side of that, I was really excited about Spell Reflect because I was really frustrated getting polymorphed and being able to reflect that back on the mage.
As a mage, I was not excited.
I'm just uploading videos, guys.
I bet you weren't. And there were even some PvE encounters that had abilities that you could reflect back. So I remember that was really fun to kind of find ways to time that and use it as a defensive ability as well.
I was a hunter.
Mm-hmm.
for
I'm
me.
a
It's
hunter
also
now,
a hunter.
actually. Yeah, I've switched.
But I remember just chasing Beastmaster and just DPS.
Alright, here we go. It's being uploaded as we speak.
Talking about that too makes me think of like the arenas and the arena system. That was a whole new world for us, you know, with battlegrounds and the way they worked before. Like the way the matchmaking happened. Usually, I was pretty competitive in PvP, so I would either get in there and stomp the enemy team, who was just there to be casual, or you know, even though like we were a good team, we weren't like the best of the best. So when we ended up going against one of those teams, it was just like, well, geez, we're just getting stomped now. This is tough. Arenas gave everyone an opportunity to play against equal-minded.
Don't be mad. We had one major cinematic. Yeah, but we
casual,
need
you
more.
get the opportunity to play against people who weren't maybe so competitive.
More is
Or if
always
you were,
better.
like cutting edge, go for it. Like try to be the best. Of the
Hair,
best.
guys, wasn't it great having hair? Yeah, not having wrinkles was pretty good too. Oh my fuck.
We didn't design it for that. We just wanted people to have fun.
That's the Burning Crusade
But
Classic
when we noticed,
announcement.
like, hey, everybody's playing this, everybody's like competing in this, people are watching it, we had to embrace that. We started featuring it at BlizzCons, and we've been doing it every year since.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I think one of my favorite things to recollect was the exciting zones that you would travel through. One of my favorite memories was actually in the first zone, Hellfire Peninsula, and it was adventuring around in Hellfire Peninsula, going around and doing all those quests, and always living in fear of the Fell Reaper. Because you'd be out there collecting parts from like a broken Zeppelin, and you'd be fighting off your Hellbores, and then all of a sudden you'd see the screen start to shake, and like these thump, 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 and then and you're like, oh my god, I gotta run, he's right on top of me.
Sound still haunts my dreams.
Oh, I know, yeah, it's terrifying.
Even in life,
I don't think it still haunts my dreams. No, this is not a deep dive. This is just, hey, let's talk about
the payoff when you later
the
go to
days that was
Nether
good. I don't
and
know.
They give you the quest. They're like, could you get me a part from inside the Fell Reaver? You're gonna have to kill him. And you're like, that guy? Like that guy that used to terrorize me? And they're like, yeah, I think you could take him now. And that was such an exciting payoff to be able to like bring that full circle and go back and see him again.
For me, I snuck into beta. I got really lucky because I could see the construction sign for some of the zones, and of course I ignored it and went and explored. So I remember running through Blade's Edge and just seeing dragon
fuck me, I forgot to
skeletons
download
impaled in the environment, and then moving on
the
to Nether
thumbnails.
Storm. I
Hold
just
up.
was blown away, even from Zangermarsh all the way through. Everything felt like its own world, and just be able to go through that, and just the delight of it and the epicness of it. And then you come up to Area 52. That's what I love about WoW, is you can have epic storylines and still find lightness in it. So I just loved it. I love it. I'm an explorer, so.
You know, for me, I remember Burning Crusade really opened up a new gameplay type for me. I became a collector in Burning Crusade, right? And it
Diablo 4 Thief announcement.
Because I got my outer rep all the way up, and then I was thinking about switching to Scryer, and people were like, "You're insane! Don't do that." And I was like, "I bet I can," just to prove people wrong. And I did, and it was cool. It was really fun. But then I started doing other things. Like there were all these new like mounts and pets, and I went back and even got some of the older reps like Thorium Brotherhood and Winterspring. But then like things like Netherwing Ledge came out. The world just opened up for me in Burning Crusade to really start my collection.
Of course, we also
All
had
right,
Flying
there we go.
Nuts, which I loved, and then decided to play with some friends on a PvP server.
Getting the white
and
pants,
was
gonna
running
fuck
around
himself.
Hellfire,
There's all that, and it's still going.
Death from Above.
Run the Mage, we're gonna have
Like
to wait
we
for this shit to finish so we can actually get into. I'm just uploading the videos right now, so that's why I'm a little bit distracted at the moment, guys.
So that's just a quick look at.
I'm
some
just
of our
uploading
memories for Burning Crusade,
the reaction
and
videos.
That was 13 years ago. So that code has been hanging around for 13 years. And we're not just doing a save as Burning Crusade Classic.
Oh no, it's a lot harder than that.
Yeah. So let's get into some of those details.
So one of the challenges has been that we don't actually want to ship on the old code. And the reason for that is because it's got a lot of bugs and difficulties with the architecture that we don't want to have to deal with. But we do want that old data. And we talked about this when we did the original launch of Classic, was how the data is really the thing that describes how the game is supposed to be played and what things are supposed to happen in it. And so we want to bring that old data and we want to run it on the modern code, the same as we did for Classic. And there's like 750,000 rows of data that we have to go through and convert from their old
Netherstorm
formats
was
to their
amazing.
new formats. And fortunately, we have really talented engineers, and we run automated scripts that go through this. But even after we've run these scripts, we have to compare them with with how it used to behave and make sure that we've actually done the conversion correctly. And then there's even some things that are making it more difficult this time, like the fact that we've made a couple of minor changes or bug fixes in the classic data, and we want to make sure that we keep those as we're going into Burning Crusade. So we have to merge those changes with the changes that happened with the Burning Crusade originally, and make sure that we have a coherent set of changes.
I'm so sorry about this, guys. I'll be with you in
There's
2
an
moments.
enormous amount of time spent looking at, okay, this is how it came out now. We have a reference client.
Yeah.
That is the original.
That's right. We do use the old code for that.
Yeah.
So like we still have it. We just don't want to ship on that anymore. But we have like the old code with the old data, knows exactly how it's supposed to behave. So those things work together, and we can bring that up internally and take a look at it and say like, okay, this is how it was back then. This is exactly what it used to look like. And we do sometimes find things that are bugs we still want to fix. But a lot of times it will tell us like, oh, this thing is not a bug. This is actually the intended behavior. Or this is something we don't really remember right. There's a tendency to want to chase your own memory. Like, I remember it being like this. And it's like, no, it's not always exactly the way you remember it. Everybody has that kind of human failing, even us. And so a lot of times we'll have an argument about, I remember it this way. Well, I remember it this way.
Okay.
Let's go and check. We can look.
Well, you know, another reason to ship on the new code is really just the years of
While you guys are waiting, why don't you check out the charity? Oh yeah, you guys should absolutely check out the charity while we're waiting. The charity is Dreamscape Foundation. They help people that's hard of hearing, people that somehow developed later in life, developed some kind of disability when it comes to hearing.
Chronological.
And they're
Exist outside of the cycle. They refer to things in the future as present, things in present as past, or things in the future as past.
Bravo Fox, thank you for $5. Did really fucking appreciate that.
And then we had some instances.
I'll respond to your message in a bit. I just want to finish this upload, and then also, yeah, if you guys can, if you have anything extra lying around, a quick donation to these guys goes a very long way to helping someone, adapt to the world around them, because that's what Dreamscape does. They try and make things more accessible. They spend that money on not only helping you, but also working with other people to try and get ways around it. You know, so
super excited. With the team gets together, we're preparing for a playtest. And we
Massey,
go to create our characters.
These guys are working with me. They're not working with Blizzard.
This blood elf
they didn't go to Blizzard to ask if Blizzard would help them. They're working with me specifically. They approached me and asked if I would run a charity stream for them. So
yeah, I did mention like we had to go through and check for problems in those conversion scripts. So yeah, sure enough, what's going on here is that this guy thinks he's dressed, but he isn't, and you can see why he thinks he's dressed if you look down.
Does that happen to you a lot?
Only in my high school days.
You can see if you look at his calves, you can see that he's got they're flared out because he thinks he's wearing boots. And the way the system works is we first set the geometry up for all the items that you're supposed to be wearing, and then we layer on various images that we call textures, and we'd use those to build up a single composite texture that's then wrapped around the geometry. But of course, in this case, when we were layering them on, none of the textures were assigned. So it just started with his naked body, and then was going to go layer on textures and didn't find any. So it thinks he's dressed, and so it's removed the underwear because it thinks it's put clothes on top. But there aren't anything there. They're all just completely transparent. So it's almost like the Emperor's new clothes. He's wearing invisible clothes, only in this case, that's really what's happening.
It's crazy. And then, of course, I wanted to try Draenei because that's where my heart lies. I'm an Alliance girl. And this Draenei looks to be heads above the rest.
That's not the Exodar.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
It's done Moro, right?
It is, and that's exactly the problem.
Censoring
it looks
what?
like the Draenei's too tall, but the real problem is that we're in the wrong place. And so yeah, when you go to the Dunmorrow character select screen, of course the camera is positioned for much shorter races like gnomes and dwarves, and so it's about knee high on a Draenei.
And then water.
I don't know. I don't know why they would censor it. It's not as if you can see the penis in World of Warcraft, is it?
Funny, unique feature that it doesn't have any oceans because the water just all falls off the edges and goes out into space or something like that. I'm not sure how that works in the game universe, but yeah, there's no ocean there. But we had accidentally flagged it to generate ocean, so we ended up flooding the entire world with an ocean until we found that and turned it back off.
So through all of these processes, yes, we're obviously we're fixing what is broken, but also we thought it was a good time to start enacting what we call #some changes to gameplay and
this is where people lose their shit. #some changes.
Classic our guiding principle was no changes. The goal was to provide as true to life.
Thank you so much to everyone that keeps following. Really fucking appreciate all of you.
We accomplished
I'm almost
what
done.
Was interesting to me
I'm
is to
almost
see this
done.
vibrant
I just have to upload all of
and
this.
said, hey,
all of
but
these
we're
videos.
not exactly the same as we were 15 years ago, right? And they're right. Like the times have changed. The world has changed. And so some of those things that maybe were out there
Gotta get that YouTube money.
Not great and were warts back in the day is not something that we would want to ship again. Like something that feels a little buggy or wrong or incorrect. So the idea behind this is let's provide what the Burning Crusade experience was without those warts.
It's short. This is not going to be long, so don't worry about it.
The difference is
this is not going to be as long as you think.
Actually had a lot of requests
based on the
schedule. Changes charge.
It's only like 25.
Say, hey, I remember when I used to be able to have two
25 minutes,
one another, and they would both end up polymorphed. And
30 minutes at the most, but it started later, and then 5 minutes passed. So.
But the system that causes that is, of course, that the spells are batched up and processed.
We're 15 minutes out, and then.
But over the last 2 years, people realized that what that comes with is about a half a second of kind of built-in latency, where you push a button and it doesn't actually take effect for that half a second while it's waiting to queue up the other ones to go with it. And people were starting to find that frustrating. I talked to a lot of people who said they were excited about it when it first came out.
There is tomorrow night. There is a Q&A. Yes.
They're really ready to see it go, and we're ready to take it out too. So we're going to remove spell batching with Burning Crusade.
That's definitely great, because I remember like every 2 weeks I get a bug report, Vanish is broken again. And it was because of stuff like this, right? Like if you vanish at the same time a fireball's hitting you, it's going to pop you out, right?
Exactly.
Like, and so we were trying to do all these hacky solutions to it, but the real answer is just don't spell batch.
Yeah.
But we didn't have the ability to do that then, so glad we're doing it now.
Yeah.
You know, another one that I can think of is just how the raiding community has matured, right? Like things were very different back in 2004, 2005 timelines compared to today. So, you know, the raiding community knows exactly what's going on, and they want a challenge. They want more of a challenge. So, you know, rather than always giving them like the last version of the boss, the final form of the boss, which maybe has been hit with a few nerfs, let's not do that anymore. Let's give them a more challenging version of the boss. I'll give you an example of like Muru. Right, where the initial version of that boss had a lot of spell pushback, and so like that made it really tough to bring casting classes to that fight. We did fix that pretty quickly and change the fight to allow for that. Now that's a change we probably would incorporate in this, right? Like we don't want people to feel excluded or not part of being able to do a fight like that. But then probably a month or so after that, we nerfed Muru's
But Hearts is playing the StarCraft tournament. I'm very sad Hearts is officially dead.
Let's just keep it in the hard form. We can evaluate any changes we need to make after that, but yeah, it won't just be like, hey, final form.
Hearts had a lot of potential. It's sad that it unfortunately couldn't hold that.
I just
it feels personal, yeah.
I mean, there are people that's enjoying this, so.
I got to chase you away,
the one mage allowed to go.
that was honestly, that's one of my favorite fights ever in World of Warcraft. That was a really, really fun fight.
That's awesome. Another change that we're talking about making is along the lines of that PvP balance and faction balance is, you know, obviously with Burning Crusade, Paladins are introduced to the Horde and Shamans are introduced to the Alliance, and that was intended to be a balancing of the factions and let's, you know, make them even. And then they wanted to kind of keep a little bit of flavor of that faction identity, so they kept Seal of Blood on the Horde and Seal of Vengeance on the Alliance. It was intended to be equivalent power abilities that were just slightly different in flavor, but in retrospect, Seal of Blood was just so much better. And so one of the changes that we are going to make is we are going to give the opposite faction's seal to the other faction, but we're going to do that at max level. So we keep just a little bit of that faction identity, where Horde will get Seal of Blood at level 64 on schedule, and then get Seal of Vengeance at level 70. And similarly, Alliance will get Seal of Vengeance at level 64, and then their equivalent, Seal of the Martyr, at level 70. Another thing we want to talk about is arena teams. When it first came out in Burning Crusade, the arena team system only let you have the same number of players on your team that was the size of the bracket it was for. So, for example, a 3v3 team could only have 3 players on the team. So if someone was like sick or unavailable one night, you couldn't play. And that felt really frustrating.
That's not the one
so
I
we're
want.
definitely going to go with like the last version of that, where you could have twice the size of the bracket on your team roster, so that you had alternates you could swap in and out. And then that way,
the one
as long as anybody
okay.
participated in
Diablo 2
30% of the
remake
matches,
video is almost
then
up.
they got the full credit for the week of participation.
Is that when we did personal ratings versus team ratings?
I think that came later, and we're also considering whether or not we want to do something with that as well. Because another thing that was problematic about arenas was the way that the ELO system was so inflationary. And so we're talking about whether or not we want to move forward with converting that to something more like the modern MMR system, so that it isn't as
Google Channel Void to break free. That was a mistake for me though. Factions there just lost a small identity.
We're going to give players
What was the mistake for you, Graren?
Blood Elf and Draenei early, so that before we actually open the Dark Portals, you'll have a chance to level those up. That's definitely not something we did originally.
I remember I had a friend who was really frustrated that the rest of us were all running around in Outland, and he was like, I'm still back in Wetlands. What is going on? When can I play with you guys? So I'm really glad we're doing that.
Doing that with pre-patch?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Very cool.
Pre-patch will come out and you'll be able to go start your Blood Elves and Draenei.
And then content. So we've got some phases happening.
Yeah. So the content phases that we got coming are exciting. We're going to start with Karazhan and Gruul's Lair and Magtheridon's Lair. And we want to start with just that released because we found with Classic that people really enjoy that kind of gear progression. And that's where all the tier 4 gear is with those raids. And we want people to have an opportunity to level up, catch up to their friends, and all kind of go through these things together. So as we unlock each chapter, we want to make sure everybody's had enough time to be part of that chapter. And the next chapter after that will be Phase 2, which will be Serpent Shrine Cavern and Tempest Keep. Then next we move on to Phase 3, which is Hyjal.
So much work to try and do. I want to talk to you guys.
Changes, of course, originally Hyjal was.
Don't want to sit here and fucking do this, but I have to.
But nobody could really get in there because of the way the attunements work. So we'll unlock that as a later chapter alongside Black Temple, and then that'll go with Arena Season 2 at that point. And then Arena Season 3 will come out alongside Zulaman with a little bit of catch-up gear for anybody who's taken that long to catch up. It's another smaller instance, a 10-man. And then finally, Phase 5 will be Sunwell and Arena Season 4.
It's been a very busy year.
It is. It's an expansion with a lot in it. A lot in it.
And so we spent a lot of time talking about Burning Crusade Classic.
No rush here. All good here. Yeah, but I
exciting. We're very excited about it, but there's a lot.
When I stream, I enjoy hanging out with chat. Now I'm stuck here doing shit because I don't have two PCs and I'm sort of trying to keep chat open.
And how do we get there?
And then trying to do everything else. It's a bit of a bitch. And I'm bleeding.
We were serving well.
So it's all fun.
People who do want to go to the Burning Crusade. We feel that most of the community is interested in this. They're going to want to do this. We want to make it simple and easy for them. So how are we going to do that?
As we said earlier, you're going to be able to make a choice. So we'll talk about and explore these choices in some detail, and I'll give you some examples. So to start with the current servers you're on now, Classic Live servers, are going to become what we're calling progression servers. And what that means is the servers that are live now will always
I nicked myself here.
We release. So when we get to our
I nicked myself, so
you're going to be presented with a choice.
It's fucking blood just under my chin.
Burning Crusade, or do you want to move to Classic? So in that space, you're going to do that for every single character. So for
I'll go clean it up in a second. I just need to finish this.
So I've got a level 60. I am definitely taking that on through to Burning Crusade. But I've got a couple of mid-levels that I know I want to move with my friends. Those are characters I level with my friends in Classic, and I want to continue that journey with them. We want to make it as easy and seamless as possible.
Reaction. How did Ando and submit? Willingly? Forced? Fuck, the jailer is a bit bad, but
I know
death was never meant to be chained.
Friends, for example, who maybe
Banshee wants to bind your brother.
Really play Classic.
A part of me hopes the rest of them are fucking evil. Isn't it? Is good.
Crusade. This was, for a lot of people, their favorite expansion that we've done. We want to make sure that those people are served too. And one of the ways we could do that is provide a boost to people who are interested in coming back, that maybe aren't interested in doing the classic WoW experience, but really want to hop right into Outlands.
I think you're going to keep your shit.
Yeah, so the team, we spent quite a bit of time discussing it because we want to make sure we respect the time of the people that have been playing Classic for 2 years. But also, we want people to be able to enjoy Burning Crusade if they loved it the first time and maybe missed Classic. So we are going to offer a level 58 boost for purchase, but it does come with some restrictions. So it's going to be 1 per account. It's not going to be usable on Blood Elf or Draenei. It'll have some dungeon blues. It'll have level 40 mount skill, no professions. It's the basics. Basically, your
cost for
Outland
purchase.
starting kit.
That's cool. That's a really
Why
great
wouldn't it be for
way to jump
purchase?
into the game for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll be looking forward to that. Look, I know a lot of people came back to play WoW Classic, and that's all they want. That's all they ever wanted. They're like, you know what, Burning Crusade, that's awesome. I'm sure some people are gonna love that, but for me, I came back for WoW Classic. What do they get to do? What's their options?
Yeah, that was really important for us too.
Yeah.
So we had all sat down and discussed like how we should.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
frame this.
pay
So
them, boy.
When we get to our patch day, which is prior to the Dark Portal opening, when I said before, like I'll go back to my example for Worm Rest, we will be launching Classic Era Realms at the same time as we do our patch, and you will have that choice. So when you make the choice to go to Burning Crusade Classic, or you make the choice, like on my example, my level 40 druid, I want to move that character to Classic
Probably
Era.
60.
And what Classic Era
Just quickly
means
wanna
is that those particular servers
take care
are
of
going
the
to
fucking
stay
blood.
in that era forever.
back.
So that is going to remain Classic till the end of time. It's never going to unlock expansions. You'll be able to make that choice for every single character. Do you go on to Burning Crusade, or do you choose to go to Classic Era? Let's say, you know, you're behind the times a little bit. You'll still be able to have that choice. We haven't locked it to a time window. You're not going to miss the boat to Era.
The choice sounds awesome, and choice in WoW is something that's meaningful. It's always been meaningful.
Yeah.
And I think it's something that's important when we look at the community, that you're going to choose to go to the Burning Crusade or you're going to choose to go to Classic. You know, some people may not be comfortable with that choice. And while we think that choice is important, we also recognize that there are folks that are going to want to play both, right? Like, yeah, see, right here. You have some stuff left to do in Classic that you wanted, and you want to keep that character in Classic, but you also are interested, that same character wants to raid with your friends.
That's exactly
TPC. So what does that look like? How do we make that happen?
So we're going to actually offer a paid service to let you make a copy of your character. And I know like a copy is a big deal. So like you said, like this is something we don't want to make just an automatic choice for everybody. But I know that for me, it really is going to be like that pull to go to both places. So I want to be able to say like, you know what, I'm willing to pay some money for this. I want a copy of my character that lives in Classic Era forever, while I also go to Burning Crusade with that with that character. And that way I can stay with my friends who are really excited to go to Karazhan. I'm really excited to go to Karazhan. I want to see my hunter go through Karazhan, but if I'm missing like a couple pieces of my tier 3 set from Naxxramas, I still have an opportunity to go find a new guild there and go through Naxxramas again until I finish that set.
We're going to be spending a lot of time communicating these details. So even as much detail as we're giving now, it's very high level. There's going to be a lot more detail to come, so keep an ear out. But with that said, so Pat, when's all this happening?
Oh, soon.
Yay!
So yeah, this is something that is important to get. People are still playing through Naxxramas. We want to make sure that they have enough time to do that. But what we are looking at, this will be happening in 2021. For sure, we are committed to doing that. And what we're looking at is starting the beta rather soon. So hopefully that beta will go up and we'll get that running. The community can come and participate, help us out. We'll start to hear some feedback
I'm back.
on the things we've talked about today. If there's any adjustments we need to make, we want to make sure we have a long enough beta period for that to happen.
Usually for touching his chest where Arthur stabbed him.
Yay.
Vizzy, how you doing?
So any final?
How was your stream, Vizzy?
Yeah,
Did you stream
I
tonight?
just talked about the beta, and I will say just to the community, you all have been so instrumental. in making
Fuck, I
Classic
missed
the
your.
success it has been.
Mitchell.
And you will be equally instrumental. In
I
making
did
the Burning
notice
Crusade
it.
a tremendous
My deep
success
dive is
also.
coming tomorrow.
So please get in that beta, play, give us your feedback. We want to hear all about it. So enjoy, welcome, and let's have some fun.
Yay.
Doing it tomorrow.
It's been the
Okay.
highlight of my professional career to work on WoW Classic and have the support and love of this community.
All right, it's almost
is
done, boys.
really
It's almost
special
done,
to
and
me,
then we're
I'm
getting
really
into
excited to be
fucking
sharing
WoW.
this with all of you in the Burning Crusade.
Yeah, and for me, I've been playing Classic since it
Yeah,
launched.
it's a missed opportunity,
and
though.
I wasn't working at Blizzard then.
3069. They could have called it Shalamon.
So from me and the entire WoW team, we want to thank you for bringing Azeroth to life for us. So we will definitely be seeing you in game in whatever flavor you choose. And until then, stay classic.
It's done. It's done. We're getting ready to get into the actual WoW what's next stuff. But guys, yeah, if you have a bit of extra money lying around, absolutely support our charity for the evening. It is called Dreamscape, and they help people that has visual disabilities. Anonymous, thank you very much for the $25, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. And of course, Game Over Gaming, thank you so much for the $5, dude. Really fucking appreciate that.
Finn?
Wait, what? The clarion call of adventure.
Done 460. Come on, we can get to 500. We can get to 500.
Oh, I'm so in.
I knew you'd call.
Warcraft. About bloody time. Axes.
Flashback from Frostmourne.
Heroes.
Hold on. Hold on.
Magic.
Another one. Christian. It's been ages.
But both fuck me, Doomhunt, that's perfectly fine. If you have money lying around, helping out these guys will obviously go a long way to helping out other people. Cinematic to the show, just one, Fizzy. I've only got the one yet. Gotta explain what they do when you plug the charity. I mean, I did. They help people that's hard of hearing, that has hearing disabilities. Most of the time helping them, like, find ways around it. So working with game companies or working with you know, everyday companies to try and help these people get more access to the basic services that you and I take for granted.
Hey,
so it is a good
excited
charity.
To be here with all of you.
Hey, it's Ian. Look at his hair.
Years of epic entertainment experiences from Blizzard, and of course, out of all of those, the one that's
He looks
nearest
weird.
and dearest to my heart is the World of Warcraft expansion, Shadowlands, and that's what we're here today to talk about.
Here we go.
The development experience for Shadowlands over the course of last year was unforgettable for all sorts of reasons. But it's also something that really has taught the team, taught all of us, a lot of lessons about World of Warcraft and how we can make the game better for all of you going forward.
Dude.
Because Shadowlands wasn't just the product of our development team's efforts last year, it was a product of your efforts as well. It was the product of a conversation between us, the development team, and all of you, the players, the community who inhabit this world that we're the custodians of. The beta for Shadowlands started earlier than any beta for a past expansion that I can recall. And over the course of last year, we had tons of folks in our beta giving us feedback, reporting bugs. But we also had even more people just in the community in general, following developments, following updates, watching YouTube videos, chiming in on Reddit threads, on our forums, on social media, everywhere else, letting us know what was exciting, what was concerning, what you didn't understand, what you were worried about,
those
what you were
juicy
happy about,
changes, boy.
And all of that helped shape Shadowlands, and I could not be more proud of where we ended up. And it's been amazing seeing everyone jumping into this new world that we've crafted together and having an amazing time over the last couple of months. That's a conversation, that's a process that I would like to carry forward into 2021, and for that to be a baseline for how we build World of Warcraft going forward. So as we're here today talking about the next major update, what you're going to hear about shortly is where we're headed in terms of the world, in terms of the story, in terms of these epic characters we've just been introduced to, major villains like the Jailer and Sylvanas, and what's up with Anduin anyway. But we're going to talk a bit less, however, about systems. We have tons to share there, but the way we need to work on our systems,
Thank you very much, dude. Really fucking appreciate that.
Of course, by first seeing how they're playing out in your hands. We couldn't really plan what we were going to do with legendaries or where Torghast was going to go or what was going to change about soulbinds without having the experience of millions of players dealing with those systems and letting us know what you think. And so I am pleased and excited to say that when we look at our systems, unlike in some past expansions at this point, we're not seeing anything that needs to be completely overhauled or replaced.
Yes, dude!
What we see are solid foundations that are in many cases in need of iteration, and upon which we can build a structure that will sustain us throughout the entirety of Shadowlands to come.
Yes.
So that's a conversation that's going to come when our public test realm goes live, and we'll have lots more information to share with you there. Now, what we are going to talk about, and boy do we have a lot of exciting stuff for you,
is the first major content update for Shadowlands. Let me turn it over to my colleague, Jeremy Fiesel, who can tell you all about it.
Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I am a designer on WoW, and it is my pleasure to get to introduce to you today a first look at what's next for World of Warcraft Shadowlands.
Show us. I'm ready. Lay it on me.
So let's talk a little bit about what we've accomplished so far. The champions of Azeroth have stepped foot in this otherworldly space known as the Shadowlands, the afterlife for all souls from Azeroth and beyond. Within the Shadowlands, we have met new allies, and we've fought a ton of new and interesting new enemies. We've joined covenants, and we've gained
the Skamar strain is going, boys.
And in this time, we have been able to deal with some of the immediate threats to our new covenant allies. We have taken down the Gorm and the Drust in Ardenweald, and the Forsworn in Bastion, and ultimately, we've been able to add some stability back to each of our new allies' home zones.
I don't think we can get to level 5 again.
We've also been able to help out many of the denizens that are undergoing this major lack of anima by sending anima back out into the world, reinvigorating both our allies as well as the military forces of each of our covenants so they can take the fight back to their enemies. And as a culminating element to all of these things, we've been able to take out one of the jailer's main lieutenants, the traitorous Sire Denathrius in Castle Nathria. And yet, behind
he's gonna
all
come
of
back.
these things is the looming, dark and mysterious figure of the jailer. So what do we really know about the jailer's dark designs up until this point? Well, we know that the jailer is in charge of the Maw, a dark and forbidden place that we can't spend even a moment too long in before getting unceremoniously swept out by the jailer's forces. We know that the Maw has had this huge influx of souls, allowing the jailer to gain massive amounts of power, as well as anima, thanks to the actions of Sire Denathrius. This has allowed the Maw to grow in great proportions, something we've been able to physically see just by looking out past Oribos into the darkness. In addition, every time we have tried to step foot into the Maw, we've been watched unmercilessly by the eye of the jailer.
Yes.
We've never been able to get a solid foothold there.
I hate these things.
We have spent some time in Torghast, the Tower of the Damned, and we've rescued some very prominent souls. But again, we've never been able to get a solid and consistent foothold there and make any real progress. The jailer remains this mystery of the Shadowlands, and exactly what his dark designs are for the afterlife are still unknown. This is the story we will be investigating in our first major content update for World of Warcraft Shadowlands, entitled Chains of Domination.
Yes, dude.
Now you can imagine with a name like that, we're going to be very centered around the jailer's forces and his plans. What do him and his champion Sylvanas have in store for the rest of us? And how does this influence our allies in Ardenweald, in Bastion, and elsewhere? The jailer will make his first attacks, showing his hand, and will be forced to defend our brand new allies, as we see what the jailer's designs for the Shadowlands truly are. Let's take another look at that cinematic, showing what fate has in store for Anduin in Chains of Domination.
Let's go, dude.
Look around you.
What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
I
Right
will
now,
serve you, Dark Lady.
You hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
I want to see it again. I'm going to watch it 1,000,000 times again, so may as well watch it again, right? I will serve willingly.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could.
My Archon, A living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
This is so fucking good, man.
By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people.
Oh my God.
One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach.
Oh yeah, Vizzy, now you get another chance to watch it.
Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Yes, dude! Oh my God! Yep. Obey.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
Bro, the key is the sigil. Yeah. I saw that. But did you see Sylvanas' face?
There's a lot to unpack there. But as you can imagine, we're not going to take a strike like that sitting down. We're going to call in the forces of all 4 of the Shadowlands Covenants. For the first time in years, they will all come together, now reinvigorated by anima and by our actions within the Shadowlands, to take the fight directly to the jailer. Within the Maw, we will uncover brand new, never-before-seen areas. We'll also be fighting off some new and never-before-seen enemies, of course, and naturally be uncovering some brand new Maw-themed rewards while we're at it. Our return to the Maw includes not only a chance for us to push back against the dark designs of the jailer in areas that previously were very forbidding for us, where we really weren't able to spend very much time there. Having a secure, solid foothold with all 4 covenants allows us to push back against that oppressive force. We'll be able to stop the Eye of the Jailer in its tracks, exploring areas that we were unable to explore before. And our mounts will once again even hear our call within the Maw. The Maw will not only include some areas that we have seen previously,
the Maw is mountable.
Now with our new allies of the Covenants changing things up there, but also some never-before-seen sections. Let's talk for a second about the largest of those sections. So in the finale of that cinematic, you saw that the jailer had sent his chains off out of the Maw and into the darkness. What he found there, that landmass shown there at the very end of that cinematic, is a landmass known as Korthia, and it makes up the largest new section of the Maw. Korthia is an ancient space that was lost in the in-between. It has its own strange creatures and wildlife that inhabit it, but it's also inhabited by some of the characters that we've previously seen in Oribos, including the Attendants and the Protectors, and some of their city structures. And very similar to Oribos, it is filled with mysteries, the likes of which the Shadowlands has yet to uncover. It is these ancient mysteries that the jailer is truly after, the secrets of this strange group that we've only barely hinted at known as the First Ones. Heading back into this area will allow us to explore all of these new sections, entertain new content, meet new allies, and face off against new foes. And in addition, we will also see some brand new rewards. Some of the new rewards we'll find within the Maw include this Maw-themed undead horse, and a Maw hand mount that is actually a giant severed hand of domination that you'll ride on the wrist section of in a really creepy and cool manner. And of course, there will be Maw-themed battle pets to collect as well, including your very own minion of domination.
I want the
But
hand.
our true purpose within the Maw is not just to collect battle pets. That's just a part of it. The true purpose of bringing all 4 of the Covenants together within the Maw, of course, is to be taking the attack directly to the Jailer's doorstep, the central area where the Jailer has holed up with all of his main minions is going to be our focus here as we raid the Sanctum of Domination.
New raid, boys.
The Sanctum of Domination will be a 10-boss raid, and you'll finally be able to face off against the terrible Terragru that I'm sure has kicked you out of Torghast more times than you want to mention at this point.
That thing's scary.
You'll be able to take all of your allies and take the fight directly back to it. We'll also be facing off against the creature that is the actual eye of the Jailer and figure out really what is the Jailer's eye here. Those of you that were fans of the lore of the Titan Keeper Odin might have some interest in that particular fight. The Jailer's inner sanctum, naturally, is a place where some of the worst souls were sent for the Jailer's personal torment. And we'll be seeing some of those souls here as well. Really looking forward to hearing who you think will show up in the Jailer's personal torment sanctum. Of course, any raid that features minions, servants, and soldiers of the cold dark like this one is going to have to feature our old nemesis, Kel'Thuzad. And finally, the culmination of the raid. At long last, we will be taking the fight directly to Sylvanas Windrunner, the Banshee Queen herself.
No!
The finale of this fight is going to change the future of the Shadowlands. But we're not going to spoil that for you today. However, can't wait for you to see what happens at the end.
But
the Sanctum of Domination is not the only Sanctum of the Jailer. We'll be seeing additional updates to Torghast, the Tower of the Damned, including the unlocking of brand new, never-before-seen wings. These wings have a brand new art kit, as well as new floors and new floor layouts, and should feel like something you haven't seen in Torghast up until now. You'll be facing off against brand new foes with dastardly ways in order to stop your ascent, new traps to trip you up, and of course, to help us fight against all of these dastardly minions of the Jailer, brand new game-changing powers will be available as well. Moving on to additional updates within Chains of Domination, fans of the Operation Mechagon Mega Dungeon from our previous patches, we'll be happy to learn that we are once again bringing back the concept of the Mega Dungeon. A Mega Dungeon is an 8-boss dungeon, epic in scale.
Just quickly want to pause and just quickly want to discuss this 2 seconds. He said the outcome of that fight will change the direction of the Shadowlands forever. If Sylvanas dies, no direction changes. We just continue down the road and keep doing the same shit as we always do. We lose. Either that or or it changes the game entirely, right? So she convinces us that we were wrong in the first place to not follow her. But one of those things, we lose or she fucks off or whatever. But yeah, something big is coming and I do not believe it's her death.
And always has some unique and interesting loot that you can't find anywhere else. The Mega Dungeon for Chains of Domination is going to be focused around the enigmatic traders that we first met in Oribos, the Brokers. The Broker Mega Dungeon is a large broker trading city with portals, an auction house, and various different broker cartels that have made it their home. We're going to be learning more about broker culture and meeting some new and different kinds of brokers that we haven't seen up until now. This is an 8-boss dungeon, and in Chains of Domination will be available as Mythic only.
I'm looking forward to this dungeon.
Within the Broker Mega Dungeon, we will be facing off against brand new broker cartel members, including dastardly broker assassins and 4-armed broker guards. The second half of the dungeon, as we start to exit the broker trading city, will feature a heist section, as we chase a broker that has stolen an artifact and plans to use it for his own purposes. As we chase this broker through the heist section, he'll take us through a number of different portals that take us to a lot of different, very varied locations where we fight a number of different bosses. One of these fights, of course, is against none other than an infinite pirate dragon. I trust that needs no explanation, so let's move on to the rewards. The rewards of this mega dungeon include things that we will only see within broker culture, some very special broker pets, including a broker-themed cat. We can capture some of the rats that scurry around within the broker trading city, and we'll get to see one of the pets that the brokers actually use as a currency, these strange worms that they found on another world and have scintillating eyes that are gem-like. It's sort of like a living sign of your wealth for the high ends of the broker cartels. You might be able to purchase one of those within the dungeon or fight an enemy in order to obtain one of them. And we'll be able to obtain the broker's special and interesting disc mount, which they fly around their trading city with. In addition, there's going to be a dazzling array of different weaponry for you to collect as well. Now let's move on to updates to some of our Covenant systems. We've been fighting hard to gain renown with our Covenants, gain soulbinds, and additional conduits. We'll be expanding upon a lot of these systems. Some of the ideas that we're thinking about include adding additional conduits, different conduit types, and expanding the soulbind system. Our general goal here is to give you more options in terms of how you specialize your character within your Covenant and how you gain additional power levels. We're very early on in the ideation phase here, and we'd love to hear from you if you want to take to the forums and tell us how you would like to see your power grow within your Covenant. Patch 9.1 also brings with it flying, something that we mentioned a while back, and we're sticking to it. There's no rep grind associated with flying. You simply just need to continue completing activities for your Covenant, and your Covenant story chapters will unlock flying for you automatically.
Nice.
But we're not simply going to be unlocking flying in Chains of Domination. No, we want to do everything heavily Covenant themed because it's all about working for your Covenants.
4 or 5
so
months,
completing
I
flying
think,
will also unlock a new specialized flying mount specific to your Covenant. For the Kyrians, activating Anima to the Eternal Forge has allowed your stewards to once again produce this powerful flying centurion that hasn't been seen in ages.
That black one is pretty cool.
For the Night Fae,
looks fucking
activating
cool, the black
wild
one.
seeds with Anima that were thought lost to the drought will reawaken our powerful ally in the Wolf Serpent.
Flying Fox.
From the Maldraxians, the Necrolords naturally go to their natural environment, throw a saddle on one of the giant corpse flies buzzing around their backyard, and send that on into combat. There's one thing that you do know, they're not going to be afraid of the stench of death. And for the Venthyr, activating Anima within Revendreth has allowed us to empower these Stoneborn brutes, giving us Anima-infused Stoneborn allies as our brand new flying mounts. But that's not all. Continuing to advance your Covenant and your renown will also unlock a set of cosmetic armor. Cosmetic armor sets can be worn by any armor type, from cloth to plate, and they can be mixed and matched with any of your transmog outfits if you want to take just pieces of them, producing a variety of different unique outfit possibilities. The cosmetic armor set for the Kyrian is stylized after a Kyrian courier who might be rushing across the fields of Bastion with a missive. It's very lightweight, very airy. For the Night Fae, your cosmetic outfit will be themed around the Forest Defenders and includes many natural wildlife elements, including the horns of the Great Stag and the leaves of the various flora around Ardenweald. As you can see, the colors here are actually themed after the seasons as well. For the Necrolords, we went all the way back to the Warcraft 3 initial idea of the Necromancer in this classically inspired Necromancer set, updated with Necrolord colors. Everybody who's a Necrolord will finally get to also have a little bit of Necromancer in them as well. And finally, for the Venthyr, no Venthyr transmog set would truly be complete without a set of finery, just waiting for the next Venthyr fancy party to break out. Venthyr players will be able to obtain these fancy outfits for whenever you need to head off to a ball. Chains of Domination will also herald the beginning of Shadowlands Season 2, where we will be pieces of them on the horns of the Great Stag, and they'll get to also to a ball.
I love these. This dress looks fucking amazing. Both of these, actually. Just like that, it looks good.
Chains of Domination cap, everything coming at you in Chains of Domination. First, we've got some major story quests, including a lot of the main characters of the Shadowlands that are centered most specifically around the designs and plans of the Jailer and his attacks.
No, the dress just looks good. I wouldn't be wearing it, but it does look good.
We will be taking revenge by taking the fight directly to the Jailer in the Maw and forming a permanent presence there with all 4 covenants. We'll be exploring some never-before-seen sections of the Maw, including this new area known as Korthia and its various mysteries. We will be taking the fight directly to the Jailer himself in the Sanctum of Domination raid, which has the final boss as Sylvanas Windrunner. And we'll be making updates to Torghast, including some never-before-seen wings, floors, creatures, and powers. We'll be introducing a new mega dungeon themed around the brokers as a floating broker trading city with new bosses to fight there and some very unique loot to obtain. We're going to be expanding upon the conduits and soulbind systems and adding additional choice and power to your presence within your covenant. And alongside that, we'll be seeing some brand new Covenant rewards, including Covenant-themed flying mounts and Covenant-themed cosmetic armor sets, both of which will be available in a variety of different colors to collect. And finally, we'll be seeing the launch of Shadowlands Season 2 and everything that entails.
There you go,
Thanks everybody
Liliana.
for checking out our Shadowlands update. We've got a lot of really cool stories to tell still here in the Shadowlands, and we can't wait to get this content into your hands. From everybody on the World of Warcraft team, we hope you enjoy Chains of Domination, and we'll see you in the Shadowlands.
See you there, bro. See you there. They literally just skipped over the PvP stuff. Oh, and Season 2. Peace out, guys. Have fun. Sadly, no CGI, no. But tomorrow
Dolby
is another
is a
day.
proud partner of BlizzConline. Watch Shock versus the World in Dolby Vision.
Tomorrow is
and
another
Dolby
day. There
Atmos
might be
only in
more,
the Dolby
right?
Access app.
There might be more.
Coca-Cola.
And just,
the official
Vizzy,
refreshment of BlizzConline.
you keep looking for people on the Alliance side. They don't exist. You need to come over to the Horde side. That's where all the people are. That's where all the people exist. Liliana, thank you for the tier 1 sub. The Essential Lamba, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Dude, really fucking appreciate that. Wishbone, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
To engage the community and let them choose the next mount for the World of Warcraft. Basically, what we did was we
It is community stuff for the most part, Q&A, stuff like that. We're getting tomorrow, but you never know. Blizzard might throw some kind of CGI towards us. Also, I think the other thing... I think the other thing that we could be looking forward to when it comes to the way this BlizzCon was handled, there might be a lot more things released within the next few months, you know, as we sort of build up to the launch of 9.1. Things like CGI cinematics and the like, we'll probably get a lot more of it, right?
When the Wandering Ancient was chosen, I was given the task to bring it to life.
Wish we got the book, for fuck's sake.
Get together a reference board.
That's Slime Mount. The Freak, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's just quickly see. This is the art stuff.
Especially if it's that is, you know, a rehashing of something familiar. We've seen lots of different.
Do you guys want to watch the art stuff while we chat?
Yet to see one that you could rock.
Or do you want to go watch the Diablo stuff? It's up to you, chat. You can decide what we watch next. Messi, I am having the time of my life as well. So you guys want to watch the art stuff? Okay, we'll open it up so you can sort of see the different art shit, and we can talk about this stuff. I don't know anything about art. That's the problem. I love looking at it. I just don't know anything about it. And by the way, guys, keep donating to Dreamscape Foundation. They are the charity of the evening. If you have any money lying around, even if it is just a fucking $1, It goes a long way to helping people with hearing disabilities, allowing them to adapt to our world, or at least allow the world to adapt to them in a small way. So, you know, if you have something lying around, please consider giving it. 100% of the proceeds go to them. Don't donate it to me. Donate it directly to them. Poll so it's democratic. Most people wanted to watch the art. Like, most people just asked for the art. So I don't think we need a poll. I didn't see anyone who really gave a shit about Diablo, which makes sense. This is mostly a World of Warcraft channel. So it makes sense that most people want to see the art stuff. I do have to say, there were so many things in that cinematic that just really stood out, right? I care about Diablo 4 as well. I just do not think we're going to get a lot about Diablo 4. But yeah, after this, we can watch the D4 stuff, because I actually do want to watch the D4 stuff. I think there were a lot of things in that cinematic that really, I think, showcased nuance, right? So there wasn't that much lore on the nose. It didn't stand out as much as you would think it did. Macmillan, take care of yourself, dude. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Really appreciate it, man. Take care of yourself. It was far more nuanced. So, for example, you saw the little things like Uther grabbing his chest as Anduin is walking past. That remembrance on his life once upon a time on Azeroth, and now seeing this boy, you know, obviously, who he knew as a very young boy, now seeing him grown into a king, so to speak. But there's something bigger about that moment, right? That moment is just far greater, because it's literally the repeat of his life. The boy, the king, the prince that he once sort of tried to help also turned into the darkest version of himself.
After character art and rigging had finished with the model,
And this is exactly what happened to Anduin, which was absolutely insane. No, I think, personally, I think, no, Uther was still alive as far as I remember. Or, no, Anduin was a young kid, like a really young kid. What's the timeline on that? I feel like Anduin should have been born already. It wasn't that long ago. It was long ago, but I don't think Anduin is that young. Because he definitely noticed Anduin. I mean, the fact that he noticed him should tell you something, right? Now, it might be that he saw him while being dead, because we don't really know, right? We don't necessarily know. Could be the recognizing of the power. That's actually true. It could be that he recognized some kind of power. Doesn't know what power it is, but he did sense something, and that's why he grabbed at his chest. Chat, very good fucking answer to that. Very good answer to that. Because I'm almost convinced that Anduin was born already by the time Uther died. But we don't have any evidence that Uther would have been involved at all. Or that he would have known him, because it would have been very early on. So even then, he would probably not have noticed Anduin in any way, shape, or form. Turn to help, to betray the jailer. I'm sure he recognized the jailer's chains from Frostmourne's power. That's sort of where I'm leaning towards as well now. As soon as you said it, chat, it was insta like, okay, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. Killed by the sword, sword powered by the jailer, jailer in Anduin, a scar still seen. He grabs his scar. More energy in Anduin reacted to Uther's scar. Either the more energy inside Anduin or the energy of the sword, right? Because it seems like most of that power lies within the sword. As soon as he stabbed the Archon as well, and it started pulling out the soul, you could see the sword almost powering the armor, right? I don't know if you guys, you should have seen it, right? As soon as that sword started siphoning that power, it's as if the sword, that power flew in, or sort of was pulled into the armor, and as that soul power was dragged into the armor, it instantly just made him submit again. Because there was a moment, a small moment there, where Anduin looked at the Archon and thought to himself, what have I done? And then you see him just sort of submitting again as the jailer takes over again. So there's definitely like something, yeah, the runes lit up, everything just sort of, it was insane. Now, in my opinion, the big moment that stood out for me in that entire thing, okay, was Sylvanas' face at the end. Right, where the jailer is sort of very happy, very excited, you know, can't help himself. But you see Sylvanas' face as she's looking at Anduin, and almost for a moment she doesn't.
The team also added a little caterpillar to the top of the tree as a
It doesn't look as if she's happy.
Oh yeah, the grub. I didn't have any part of that.
Right, Vizzy, I remember you saying it immediately as it happened.
To the team.
She feels like she fucked up. Exactly. She doesn't look happy with what she just did. She's okay with it. She did it, right? But it doesn't look as if she's happy with that choice, as if she wanted it to happen. Do you guys want to watch it again?
Features for the mount, because it almost looks like the caterpillar himself is in control.
I know a lot of people asked they wanted to watch this, but would you guys rather watch the fucking cinematic again? Okay.
Emotion and love was put into it. Most artists here are also gamers and also WoW players, so it's one of those things where there's another group of players that are with the community that are part of
let's just mute this.
Look around you!
What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
Alright, here
My
we go.
Archon, a living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people.
Okay, that's clearly, yeah, okay. I see what you guys mean.
Heart.
So there's a few giveaways of that, 100%. There's a few giveaways of that. First of all, you hear, Jinx, like you said, you actually hear the music, almost the author's music almost starting up before it goes back again, right? So you definitely get that. But what's more important is Anduin does not notice. He ghosts Uther entirely. So there's definitely no recognition of Uther and Anduin. There's a feeling, right? There's a feeling. There's something happening inside of Uther.
Serve his people. One
So yeah, chat, well done. You are correct,
is
Matt.
true.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come
The Anger
to Bastion?
Man.
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me, just as you
Someone sought to bind your own brother.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool, man.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then
See that look in her eye.
Death was never meant to be chained.
Bro, do you guys want to do the analysis right now? Because I think I've seen enough to be able to do the analysis right now. I think I've seen enough, and I'd be happy to do it live, and I'd add more things if I forget anything, if I think of anything later on as I keep watching it. But all right, we'll do it live. So say hello to YouTube. All of your theories that you write in chat will now also be forever remembered on YouTube. But all right, so I want to start off by saying focus on the small things. Do not look for large things. There's almost nothing big in this cinematic. Nothing is on the nose. Nothing is in your face. Blizzard almost, shall we say, they almost refused to give away big, sort of massive lore chunks within this cinematic. They focused on nuance, far more. Nuance, feelings, emotions. These are the things that drive this cinematic. And I almost got a very similar feel, even though there's even more, even though there's more action and stuff like that, it had a very similar feel to something like Old Soldier, where it was far more about the emotion that's being shown, the emotion that's being put into it, than just action, right? So that to me is something that just really works. And I think that's what made this so good. But all right, so let's start watching, and there's going to be a lot of pausing in this. So if this is your first time watching this, definitely not the way to fucking watch it.
Look around you! What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough!
I feel like it's important to note, and I'm not entirely gonna, I'm gonna venture a guess as to why they started the cinematic with those words. But I feel like it is important to note that those were the lines that they thought was good to start the cinematic with. What makes you think that you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends? And now we combine that with what they just said in the what's next, where they said our encounter with Sylvanas will decide the fate of the entire Shadowlands. And he didn't say, if we win or if we lose. He said that that encounter, the ending of that encounter, will change the fate of the entire Shadowlands. So this is big. This is huge. Because that effectively, he told us, you're not going to win the way that you think you're going to win. You're probably not going to win that fight. Because if we kill Sylvanas, the fate of the Shadowlands is still safe. If we do not kill Sylvanas and she changes her mind or something to that effect, then the fate of the Shadowlands is in jeopardy, right? But all right, let's keep watching.
Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
And just to sort of highlight, again, the way they start this, right now you hold all the power, make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner. This starts and it shows us the choice that she made, right? So it's sort of where it ended in that suspenseful moment. It gives us now, this is her choice. She made her choice. And for a moment, I don't know how many of you were with me here, but when they said that the king is here, I thought, Sylvanas, let him go. Why did Sylvanas let him go? Right? And then suddenly you realize, oh, never mind. He wasn't let go. So very good writing. And Terran Gregory and the team just once again, an absolute fucking fantastic show of skill.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
I feel it's important, especially if you already know how this entire thing ends. It is important to note, despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. And we see the chains pulling in a brand new world to the Maw. Now, we'll get to the chains in a bit. That's pulling Korthia towards the... It is Korthia, right? It's Korthia? Korthia. I feel like it's Korthia. Chat, Korthia or Korthia? It is Korthia. Yeah. Okay. So you have Korthia being pulled towards the Maw. Now, Year is what I now think even more so. Remember, we had speculation, and I'm not the only one. Most people have come up with a speculation that the Maw at one point or another may have been the hub, the central hub, the central arriving place within the Shadowlands. It used to be what Oribos should have been. The fact that the jailer now has the ability to chain these worlds and pull them back to the Maw, and we are told, by the way, that this is 100% worlds that used to be part of the Maw, right? This is a long lost area of the Maw. Sort of tells us that the Maw may indeed have once been the sort of central hub, and all of these other zones was around it, maybe against it. So the Maw is truly being restored, if you will.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living...
Also, something that I want you to note and something that I want you to focus on is what she says here.
None of this should have happened.
Almost all of it was because of her. None of this should have happened. She is the one who did most of these things. The fact that the Maw is still growing is because of her. It's because they continue to bring souls into the soul stream, and that soul stream keeps going into the Maw. They've never stopped, by the way. If you've played the Kyrian campaign, they still bring souls into the soul stream and just then leave them to go to the Maw. So all of this is because of her. When Uther tried to warn them, when Uther tried to explain to them what had happened, they simply wanted to remove his memories, even though his memories would have been the first clue that the jailer's jail is being weakened, right? Uther was the first clue, and they refused to even fucking pay attention to it. So fact of the matter is, none of this should have happened. You're right. You are the reason it happened. You are the reason this is happening as we speak.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give...
The music is very important here. Listen to the music. That's the first giveaway. And this is thanks to chat in Twitch, because at first I was completely wrong. And chat actually put me on the right track. Listen to the music, because the music is the first giveaway of what just transpired here.
Anything to serve his people.
You hear that? The song that is associated with Arthas Menethil starts playing and then goes down again. But it starts. The very music that played while Arthas was dying, it starts up and then dies down very quickly again. But you see the eyes of Uther. He's noticing something. Something is speaking to him. And as chat pointed out, and Pumonkey is actually the one who pointed it out that I saw first. If someone else was first, I do apologize. But what he senses is the power of the jailer. He senses the power of the Maw, the sword that is literally imbued now with the very power that Arthas would have had once before. Look at the horror on Uther's face.
Justice. One who would give anything to serve his people.
That is complete shock. That is complete shock. That is literally seeing a ghost is what this face is to me. It's like seeing someone that you never expected to see here. So imagine you go to a family dinner and suddenly your ex that you really fucking hate walks into the room. That's the sort of face that you would have there, right? The sort of not really sure what you're sensing, because obviously right here you're not seeing anything, but you're sensing it. And then look at how he grabs at literally at the scar on his chest.
People.
He felt this once before. That's what is happening here. He doesn't know exactly what it is, but he has felt that power before. In his wound. He felt that power of the Maw once before as it killed him.
One.
Yeah, because he had a Maw blade.
Is true.
Now, this is, in my opinion, perhaps the most telling moment of all. This shows the blindness of the Kyrian. This shows you just how inadequate the Kyrian is with trying to understand the universe around them. Listen to how she describes Anduin, whom they would have tested before taking her. Remember how many tests we had to go through in order to get an audience with Carestia? Now listen to how they describe him.
One whose heart is true.
One whose heart is true. If they did any due diligence, they would have known that that is a fucking lie. 100% bold-faced lie. Anduin, without the corruption, sure, he had a pure heart. He was a good king. He wanted justice. But he is no longer pure, and we see this. And by the way, it's not a case of the jailer took hold of him and he was here still himself. You can see it happening, and you can see that that's not true. Anduin, even not fully possessed at that time, is still not himself. He has definitely changed.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the Maw.
The anger is so deliberate. If you're looking at this shot, and I can't remember what it's called now. What is that side angle called? There's an actual nice word for it. It's not profile. It's It is profile. Is it called profile when you're taking a shot? Okay, so the profile shot here, you see the anger, right, as it builds within him. Now, it's hard to know whether that anger is Anduin or whether that anger is the jailer, right? The jailer that is controlling him. Now, I think it's the jailer. The jailer is showing himself, so to speak. So you can see the anger on his face.
Prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
And in this, I immediately go back to the whisper. 5 keys to open the way. 5 torches to light the path. There are 4 keys, this is true. You have the 4 leaders of the covenants. But there is nothing that says that the arbiter isn't also in possession of a key, which would then make it 5. 5 keys to open the way, 5 torches to light the path. And then there's another whisper that builds upon that. 5 torches now darkened. The flame they seek will open the way. 5 torches now darkened. The flame they seek will open the way. So, again, interesting stuff. Not saying that's true, but we have these whispers of the keys, and we still don't really know what these keys are, or if they've even presented themselves. So, there could be another realm, right? There could be another realm, but the anger, the extreme anger, this is why I believe this is the jailer. Because Anduin, even turned, wouldn't have... If you remember Arthas, right? If you guys remember Arthas, Arthas was far more apathetic, I think is the right word. I can't remember what the exact English word is, but I think it's apathy. When you're basically... who gives a shit? That was more Arthas's thing. He really didn't care much, right? Whereas Anduin here, clearly, there's a lot of anger. Now, Anduin, if he was like Arthas, wouldn't care, right? He just would not give a shit. Because what does it matter? He's just going to kill her and then he's going to do his job and he's going to leave. Even when his father died, Arthas couldn't care less. He was just like, oh, I don't know whose ashes it is, nor does it matter. Right? That's it. That's all he really gave a shit about. He just needed the ashes because someone told him he needed the ashes. And it doesn't matter. Right? This is real anger. And the notice, the moment that she notices, oh shit. Oh shit. That is so good how she goes from anger to realizing, oh crap.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me, just as you once sought to.
Amazing what Blizzard does here with the voice change, right? No. Already a lot deeper, very different to how the normal Anduin sounds, but still Anduin-y, right, in a way. And then slowly it changes into full-on Jailer's voice. So Blizzard is doing everything in their power, Taryn Gregory and the team, is doing everything in their power to show us that this is not Anduin. What we see here isn't Anduin. This is the Jailer disguised as Anduin, so to speak. It's Anduin's body, but it's not his mind. It's not who he is. Anduin at this point is most likely riding in the backseat, right? He is simply he is simply looking at what the Jailer is doing in his name. He has no ability to actually stop it. The Jailer is riding shotgun, so to speak.
Your own brother.
Now, I don't want to skip over this because it is actually important. Listen to what Anduin, or the Jailer, says here.
Sought to bind your own brother.
You sought to bind your own brother. Now, I want to go back a little bit more just to hear everything that he says so we can get in a full sentence.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me, just as you
once sought to bind your own brother.
He is bound to me just as you once sought to bind your own brother. Now here comes the big question. The big question. Is he talking about himself? Is he the brother that they once sought to bind? Or is he only working for the brother that they once sought to bind? Because here's my question. He is bind to me, just like the brother that you once sought to bind. He is bind to me, just like, fuck my life. Now I can't remember the exact fucking quote. Hold up.
To me, just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother. Now, why wouldn't he have said, just as you once sought to bind me? I'm not saying that it's 100% not true. Like you said, I'm asking the question. Just as you once sought to bind your own brother. Now, it's going to become important a little bit later on, and I'll tell you exactly why I'm starting to think that the brother and the jailer is not the same. Let's keep watching, but I'm going to tell you now why I'm starting to think this as soon as we get a little bit later into the video. Right at the end, I'm going to tell you why I'm starting to think they are two different people and the jailer is in service to the brother. The power of the jailer is quite clear. The power of the Maw is quite significant. We can see it 100%, right? I don't think at this point there can be any doubt that the Maw is ridiculous in its power levels. And again, very well shown in this video. But the change here, the change that Anduin undergoes as he's jumping out of that fog, so to speak, might be my favorite part of this entire video, because we've seen the changes that has happened to Anduin, his voice, his demeanor, the way he moves, but this is the full transformation of that. This is him now donning the armor of the Maw, now becoming one with the Maw, so to speak, and you finally see Shalamorn. I know they want to call it Kingsmorn. I think that's a missed opportunity, Blizzard, by the way. We should go with Shalamorn. It just makes more sense. Shalamorn is just by far the better of the two words. But anyway, so you can see Shalamorn immediately showcasing the armor. It is insane how well this transformation happens and how well it showcases the transformation of Anduin himself. I love the hair. You see, Blizzard sticks with something so minute, so small. Years ago, if you ever played Warcraft 3, Arthas has golden hair the same as Anduin. But when Arthas picks up Frostmourne, slowly but surely over the course of the entire campaign, as Arthas is now doing things on behalf of, right? A lot of it on behalf of Kalthazard, a lot of it in service to Frostmourne. You see a slow change in appearance where his hair loses all color. Right? His hair starts to lose all color. It becomes the sort of white death-like color. The throwback to that is just insane. And it makes me wonder if the real Anduin is alive or dead. Because remember what happened to Arthas, the reason Arthas changed over time is with every single thing that he did, every single life that he took, Frostmourne took more and more of his own soul until no soul was left and he was rendered undead. That's how Arthas became undead, is by losing his soul, and once his entire soul was gone, he became undead, and then he had this appearance of an undead character. If Anduin looks like this already, there's a chance that Anduin is no longer fully alive. Right? At least not his body. His body may no longer be fully alive. They are the physical keys, by the way. You actually see it here. Look at the key on her chest and look at how the sword is pulling it out. Not only pulling the key out, but also her soul. But you can actually see how these beings, the Eternal Ones, they are the physical keys. They are the keys. This is why he needs to kill them. This is where the sword comes into play. Now, this was a moment that I thought was extremely telling. For a moment, and maybe it's because the jailer was so overjoyed by taking down the bitch that had locked him up, right? He was so overjoyed by that moment that for a second he lost control. For a short moment, he lost control of Anduin. And you can see the shock on Anduin's face. Now, I'm not saying that's exactly why that shock is there. It could be a multitude of reasons. But the fact that Anduin breaks through in that moment must be telling of something. And it almost gave me the same kind of chills as we know, for example, why the Forsaken was able to break free of Arthas' hold. As the Lich King kept on increasing his power started to wane. So his influence over his subjects started to wane because he was adding too many things. So he's spreading himself too thin, so to speak. But it could also just be Anduin himself at seeing what he had just done. Because like I said, he most likely is riding backseat, right? So, or maybe his compassion set him free for a moment. Niara, that could definitely be an answer, right? Or that could definitely be it. Anduin, seeing what he just did, gets this momentary flicker of himself back, and he pushes the jailer out for a moment before he collapses again, and the jailer takes over again. But you can see the pain going into shock almost on his face. And then it is as if the entire armor takes over. The entire armor gets charged up. Now remember, we've spoken about these runes. These runes are prisons. They build prisons. In my estimation, the jailer needed Anduin to take a single life in order to control him forever, right? Now that the life has been taken and the runes have been charged, Anduin is being dominated by the jailer regardless of what he wants to do, right? Regardless of what Anduin wants to do, the jailer is now in charge. Because you can see it, as these runes take over, his eyes once again gloss over almost. It becomes Death Knight-like. That instant where all life just kind of, boom, gone. Just instantly. It's insane to see how from that immense emotion just doesn't matter anymore. Apathetic.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see death.
Now, the jailer himself, so maybe we are wrong on the 5 keys, because the jailer himself says that 3 keys remain. Listen to his words here. He says it himself.
3 keys remain. Then.
Now, this is where we absolutely have to talk. Do I sense a little bit of second guessing there? Do I sense a little bit of guessing here? There's a moment where Sylvanas does not seem okay with what she has done. She appears to not be happy with what they've just done to Anduin. Yeah, a bit of regret, a bit of remorse, a bit of almost, what have I done? That's the moment, or that's the idea I get here. What have I done? Tell me if I'm wrong. I'd be happy to be wrong.
Then they will see.
She's looking away. Now, psychologically speaking, body language wise, if you're looking away from someone, that's usually a sign of almost shame. She can't keep looking at him. There's that moment where she's looking down, as if she can't look at him because of what she's done with him, right? And then she as she looks at the jailer, because at this point her eyes are now fixated on the jailer, there's almost a hint of anger. There's almost a hint of anger.
Death was never meant to be chained.
Now this is, remember I told you guys I will show you at the end of the video why I'm asking the question, is he the brother? 3 keys remain, and then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained. Now, we've heard this before from Saidan Athreus when he said, at the end, death will be the one that conquers everything. In his epic speech with Prince Ranathal, I can't remember the exact words, but paraphrasing, with everything that's happening now, with all these changes, the only victor that will emerge will be death and those that helped shape its victory. Now, I told you guys before, the jailer is meant to jail something. What if he is the one who jails death? What if the Primus saying he must not reach the sepulchre is because of their brother, Zuval, living or being caged within the sepulchre? I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying it was an interesting line. Then they will learn death was not meant to be caged.
Death was never meant to be chained.
Death was never meant to be chained. And I don't think the Primus's key is in Draka. The Primus would have his key. The question is, where is the Primus? That would be the biggest question. Where is the Primus? Draka herself would not hold that key because she is not the Primus of Maldraxxus, right? So she would not be able to hold it. The key is either inside the rune carver, or perhaps the memory is within the rune carver of where the Primus went. But the Primus is the one that would have that key, right? The rune carver can still be the Primus. There's really no way to know. there is really no way to know. There seems to be a lot of evidence that they could be the same, but then there's also evidence that shows that they're not the same. Now, knowing the Primus as well as we do, there is a very real chance that the Primus, unlike Charistia, maybe didn't keep the key on his person. Remember, the Primus is said to have been a master strategist, so there's a real chance that he never kept the key for himself. Now, with Ravendreth, it would most likely be Side and Athreus that is in possession of the key, but remember, they know exactly where Side and Athreus is. So the removal of the key would not be impossible. It would not be hard for the jailer to get the key because Side and Athreus is imprisoned inside Ravendreth. I just want to say, and I want to end the analysis of the cinematic by saying that Terran Gregory and the Blizzard team did, once again, a fucking amazing job. This cinematic is everything that I could have wanted from a BlizzCon. And while a CGI cinematic would have been amazing, the lore that came out of this cinematic, and I'm sure there's going to be far more lore that I will pull out of this cinematic as we keep watching it and as more things start coming to the fore. But for the moment, this is insane. This was absolutely insane. So if you are watching this on YouTube, let me know in the comment section down below what you think. If you're watching this on Twitch, let me know in chat. What do you guys think? Was Arthas the same as Anduin? Not quite the same, but similar. All right, so this is quite fucking something. This was something. I have to say this was amazing. Let me just quickly. I'm just uploading this to Alex. All right, Alex, I'm sending it to you now. This will most likely not be ready tonight already. You guys will have to wait till tomorrow night for this one to go up on YouTube. Although most of you have now listened to it, so it shouldn't be fine. The missing part of the body of the jailer is where his key was. Well, that would make sense. Right, that would make a lot of sense. What am I looking at here, Apocalypse? Huh. This was Legion. This was Legion. This was that world quest where you had to match, match the keys. It's exactly the key. It's exactly the same as the key of Charistia. Now, is this, chat? The question is, coincidence? Coincidence? Reused assets? Shit to see in hindsight. So they hinted at it. It is for courage, right? This is what it means. It's the Draenei symbol for courage. Lost Coast, thank you so much for the gift. It's up. Did really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, you did just one gift that's up. I thought for a second maybe you gave more because I saw it popping up twice. Did you hear on the deep dive them talk about how the Eye of the Jailer is related to Odin? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, we've not seen the deep dive yet. Where did they say that? Ever be saved, or is his soul drained every time he wields the blade? I don't know how that works. I genuinely don't know how it works. So the Eye of the Jailer. So in other words, Odin, but we always thought that Odin made a deal with Muazala. I may have missed it because I'm going between chat. So the way I do this usually is I watch it with you guys, and then like after BlizzCon, I'll go back and I'll watch everything on my own again, because there are a lot of things that I miss when I'm live streaming. Because remember, I'm constantly back and forth interacting with chat, going back to fucking, you know, going back to the videos. So I usually will watch it again, right? But that is interesting information. That is very interesting information. The eye of the jailer is related to Odin. So Odin sacrificed his eye to the jailer. But why? Do you think he sacrificed it before or after the jailer was caged? Because Odin said he sacrificed his eye, right, to be able to see into the maw or into the Shadowlands. Seeing into the maw is not the same as being able to see into the Shadowlands. I know it was to make Valhalla. That's not the question. He wanted to be able to see into the Shadowlands. The problem is, like I said, seeing into the Shadowlands or seeing into the maw is not the same as seeing into the Shadowlands. So why would he have made a deal with the jailer for his eye? He could have probably made a deal with someone else if he really wanted to see the Shadowlands. Could be that he gave it to Muazala, or Muazala gave it to the jailer. But again, one has to ask why. I personally think that the maw was once the hub, the main hub, and it was much bigger than what it is now. That's my personal opinion. Based on the cinematic that we have, right? If we go back to the cinematic, if you look right here at the end, and you see this world, right? Korthia now being chained to the maw. I think all of this was once part of the greater maw. 2.5 gen? In my opinion, not fully 3.0, not fully 2.0. Maybe Oda made the deal before the jailer was ruling over the maw and it went to hell and the Shadowlands was created. But DL Myth, that would mean it's way too, like, it's not that long ago, right? It's long ago, don't get me wrong, but it's still not that long ago. I think he was talking about, like, I personally, chat doesn't agree with me, by the way. Chat thinks I'm completely wrong. But I personally think the jailer isn't Death. The jailer isn't Zuval. I think the jailer works for Zuval. What's this blue shiny thing on the left of the new chain zone? That. Probably just energy. I mean, it doesn't seem to be doing anything else. Oh, it's thunder. It's just thunder. That's all it is. Unless you're talking about something else. But yeah, that's just thunder. It's lightning. As it's being chained and pulled towards the maw. Right? Maybe Odin was trying to see about the void and how to fight them off. I don't know about that, though. Who is Titan++ then? Zuval. Their brother. The one who's being locked up. The one who is chained, as the jailer says, right? Then they will see death was never meant to be bound or bind. You were never meant to bind death. Wait, did one of these chains disappear? Oh my god, yes. What a good fucking catch, bro. What a good catch. Look at that. His arm is free. So I completely missed this, by the way. I completely missed this. Well done, chat, once again. If we get to him the first time, hold up, let's quickly pan out a little bit. You can see there, chains. Although his arm here is already free, but I think that's because Carestia is already dead. With Carestia dead, you can see that one of his arms is free now.
3 keys, they will see death.
Remember, he had that, like, sort of, shall we say, cuff with the chains on both arms right at the beginning. I'm pretty sure he had both arms chained. Let's see. But I'm pretty sure both of his arms were chained. No, you're right. There was never a chain there. But the picture showed both arms
What
chained.
makes you believe?
What was the original pictures like? Hold on. We're going to have to look for the original pictures. Because I swear to God, the original pictures had him in chains on both sides. Are they literally not going to fucking... Not even one picture of the jailer. No, it was only ever one chain on one arm. But then how was he bound exactly? Because in the video, do you guys remember the video? This one. Here we go. In this video, yeah, both of his arms was chained, but he only had that cuff on one of his arms. I think this one's a bigger picture, yeah. Yeah, he only ever had the either armor or cuff or whatever the fuck it is. On the one arm, both arms were chained, but only the one arm had. For some reason, I sort of remembered he had those armor things on both hands. So no, that's not really something to write home about. But now let's just quickly see if we can see anything else. Because all of this shit is important, by the way. Like, literally every single thing in these cinematics, if it's in there, it's because it's important. It's because you have to know them. Blizzard doesn't put shit in that doesn't belong. So let's just quickly see now that he's got the key if something changes. Do you guys notice anything different about him? Trusted, how you doing, bro? Zaval is the entity we saw Sylvanas meet in the very first cinematic, all in darkness with a crown, like the lead concept art for Zaval. It's possible. Lack of shoes, man? Well, yeah, he doesn't like shoes for some reason. World of Pyre? I mean, maybe he was just making a fashion statement. Like those guys you see now with the rolled up fucking... for some reason, we're going back to, I don't know, the olden days. What chain? There's still chains everywhere. Where are you seeing no chain, Alex?
Welcome, friend.
Pyromonster, thank you very much for the fucking raid, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 200 people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome to each and every one of you. So happy to have you guys here. How did you guys enjoy BLIZZCONLINE? How did you guys enjoy BLIZZCONLINE? Pyromonster, what did you think of BLIZZCONLINE? On the alpha model as well. Same pants as Automilk News say. I mean, I don't think the pants matter. We're going to have to talk, but not now. Soon TM. Pyro, I agree. There's a lot of talk that needs to happen. Give me your free days and we'll work something out. I'm always free. Pyro, I'm free every single day. You need to give me your free days and then we just work it out. You know me, I'm always free. So yeah, whenever suits you, I'm happy. 1 day a week. Yeah, just fucking message me, just DM me and we'll sort it out. Thank you very much for the raid, Pyro. Really appreciate it, man. Take care of yourself. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So I'm pretty sure, knowing Pyromancer, he freaked the fuck out the same as me when we saw the cinematic. So how did you guys feel about it? How did you guys feel? Happy? Like the rest of us? Freaking the hell out? Wait, why did who timed out Pyromancer? Can we get fuck? I need to give Pyromancer the ability to link shit. Okay, hold up, Pyro. Let me just quickly fucking do something here. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking broken, dude. Hold up, I'm quickly gonna do this. Pyro, give me a sec. I think that's correct. All right, yeah. All right, guys, I'll give you guys the link as well to this. Your reaction as well. Pyro, I freaked out. I freaked the fuck out at this. Like, this was just... It was too fucking good, dude. It was too good. It was perfect. It was perfect. We just finished the analysis of it as well, live on stream, which was quite fun. Look at video description. Holy shit. Wait, are you going to be able to monetize this? Are you going to be able to monetize this, or do you not really give a shit? Did you just like, fuck it, you know, I'll take the hit? I don't know, YouTube is fucking weird with swearing. Although they've never said anything about description, so you should be fine. Their rules are just about title and thumbnail, right? That you're not allowed to fucking do for some reason. You guys want to watch Pyromancer react to... You want to watch me react to Pyromancer reacting to the cinematic? All right, let's see how happy Pyromancer gets and if it was similar to our happiness.
But innocent souls are still wrongfully being sent to the maw. They face an eternity of torment, and heroes like Anduin remain chained
We
in
bopped
its
Donnie.
depths. The jailer continues to grow in power.
Here we
preparing
go.
to break free from the maw and complete his plan to unmake the entire Warcraft universe.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Sylvanas, you may be wondering what she's been up to.
He's
all
trying to
this
unmake
time.
the whole universe.
Today, we're excited to unveil our first major content update
Come
for
on.
Shadowlands.
Oh man,
Chains
I
of
remember how
Domination.
excited I was
Okay.
when this fucking happened.
All right. Here we go, boys.
Look around you! What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join
She
our
looks-
cause.
I just want to say, they've done such a fucking amazing job with Sylvanas, dude. She looks bad fucking ass, bro.
Will be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power.
So hot. So fucking hot.
Sylvanas Windrunner.
I am a simp, 100%. I will simp for the
Oh,
Dark
fuck.
Lady always.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Your fault, you
Perhaps the Winter Queen could.
My Archon, a living soul, seeks an audience.
If we don't get
A
those
mortal.
wings as Kyrian by the end of the
king.
expansion, it's fucking riot, dude.
Oh, Anduin is here?
By all our measures,
Your reaction
one
was
who has
exactly the
spent
same
his
as mine,
life
Pyro. Just like,
striving
wait,
for
what?
Justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart
Wait.
is true.
Very
did
well. He may approach. Step forward.
Oh, I want to see this reaction now.
My Ascended have spoken of you. The king, held captive in the mall.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why
Oh,
have
it's
you
not
come
Anduin.
to bash
Oh, that's not Anduin.
You have a key that I need.
That is not Anduin.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Oh, fuck!
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, that's fucking pure happiness, dude. That is pure happiness, dude.
What the fuck?
That moment where he just fucking disappears.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain.
Oh my god, so good.
Then they will see.
She looks like she feels kind of bad.
Was never meant to be changed.
What the fuck was that?
Oh yeah. Corthia.
What was that?
This is so good, dude. This
Dude,
is so fucking good.
I can't believe that they fucking did that.
That is so intense. I know you probably have a lot of questions.
I mean, it seems like even he found it very intense. It was like, that was so intense. And then you had to catch a breath. He would be like, whew. Now we can go. Oh, Pyro. Quick thing to show you here. Someone just pointed this out, which is something that you might find interesting as well. You remember from the days of... I'm going to like it now. Give me a fucking second. I'm going to tweet it out as well. Pyro, I'm going to tweet it out as well. Don't worry about it. But just look at this. I didn't want to forget this. This is from Legion. Same? Same. This is same. Yeah, this was from Legion. The symbol, the Draenei symbol of courage, I believe it is. All right, now you fuckers better go like this. And then go like mine as well. Don't be bitches. There you go. There you go, Pyro. I told you. Tweet it out and fucking like it. I see the 3 dislikes have already shot up there. Your dislike army is still strong. Don't worry, it happens to me as well. Like, as soon as the video goes live, it's like insta. Oh, look at this video. I basically dislike it. 3 people at 400. That's what I call nobody. It is nobody, but it still helps. What people don't realize is any interaction with a video is good. Whether you like or dislike doesn't matter, right? So your dislike army does just as much good as the like army. We need an Akko and Pyro joint stream. Mania, we were just talking about that. Pyro's just going to tell me what day he's got off and what day he wants to do it. And then we'll do a fucking stream. We'll do a proper podcast. Because I think things are now starting to heat up to the point where you sort of need it, right? You sort of have to, like, there's so much that needs to be fucking talked about. All right, Pyro, take care of yourself, dude. Thank you very much for hanging out, man. Yeah, we should talk very soon. Have fun. I know you've got the weekend off, so enjoy it, man. What's up, Pyro? What am I doing Saturday? Watching BlizzCon? Most likely this Saturday. Probably just going to be watching BlizzCon. Nothing else, really. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday. You want to do it next Saturday? All right, let me know, and we'll fucking sort it out. Peace out, Pyro. Only have Thursdays, Fridays off. That's perfect. Friday nights I have D&D, but Thursdays I'm open. Peace out, man. Say goodbye to Pyro, ladies and gentlemen. And then, of course, I want to know from all of you. Thoughts. What do you guys feel is coming next? Most importantly, the one question I want all of you to answer is, do you believe that we are going to take down Sylvanas at the end of the raid? How many of you think that is going to happen? Regardless of what they've told us, because they basically fucking told us we won't, but do you think there's going to be some kind of, what twist do you guys think is going to be there? See a lot of no's. I see some hope so's. I hate to break it to you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Hope So gang, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer to take down the Dark Lady, because it is pretty much confirmed at this point that something big is coming in that fight with Sylvanas, and it's going to change everything. That fight is going to change everything, and not in the way that you would hope. We won't kill her? Wish we would take her down? I don't want her to be taken down. I want Sylvanas to be the queen of everything. I don't think the jailer is going to steal our kill. It's either going to be, which I don't think, this is like the least possible thing that I think is going to happen, but it might be something like Sylvanas convincing us that what is happening in the Shadowlands right now is completely wrong and it should not happen, right? Or it's going to be Sylvanas revealing her plan to take down Zuval, right? That's sort of the things that I'm torn between those two. One of those two things I think is going to be the thing, right? Just a final call to action to all of you. If you have a little bit of extra money lying around, the charity for tonight, of course, is the Dreamscape Foundation. They work with people with hearing disabilities, helping their lives become a little bit easier, working with companies like gaming companies and the like to help them with accessibility and all the rest of it. So if you do have a little bit of money lying around, even if it is just 50 cents or $1, please consider giving it. It would be amazing. And did that thing just shoot up to $1,000? The fuck? RSS, thank you so much for that $300, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. We've hit the goal. Well fucking done, ladies and gentlemen. We've hit the goal. Can we get some love in chat for RSS? That is absolutely insane. Fucking well done, dude. Really well done. And remember, you do get a chance at some goodies. Every single time you donate, there is actually some goodies being given away. So let me just quickly... Where the fuck did I share that the first time? Here we go. So this is stuff that you can win if you do donate money to them, depending on what you donate. So RSS, you have a chance of winning 60 days of game time. And then you have stickers. You've got the Steam giveaway or the Steam key giveaway, and you've got a chance of winning a shirt. So anyone that donated tonight, you do have the opportunity to win one of these prizes. And then for $30 and $60, you can get Amazon gift cards, which is also up for grabs. So for anyone that gives, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, community, for the love and chat. Really appreciate that. You asked me to do what? Let me just quickly go to just chatting. Just want to go to the fat fuckers room there. I have a theory about the 5 torches and keys. Think about it. Zuval has 2 torches darkened. Who else did he kidnap? Jaina, Thrall, and Bane. None have been darkened yet. Thrall would be perfect for Primus. Confusing about the other 2 because both might be okay for Winter Queen. And how many keys does he need? So on that front, I would say, let me just go back to this. So I don't think I'm ready yet to really speculate on that. I would have to give it a bit more of a think, so to speak, right? I would have to give it a little bit of a think. Vin Vangsen, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, chat, give yourselves a fucking round of applause for reaching that goal. You guys are absolutely amazing. I honestly did not think we would reach that goal. And then, of course, to Anonymous, thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate that. Wizard Games, take care of yourself, dude. Thank you very much for hanging out. Really appreciate it, man. I think by that point, Sylvanas is going to be controlled by the jailer, and our fight with her will free her. She might have already turned on the jailer by that point, which is why she was taken over. If her look, if that final look that she gives there is anything to go by, then it's very possible, right? It is very, very fucking possible. If that final look is anything to go by. Where the fuck is BlizzCon? Here we go. So right now it's Voices of Thrall or Voices of something. Yeah, I think it's Voices of the Afterlife. So they're doing the voice actor stuff. And then tomorrow night we're going to get the World of Warcraft Q&A, which of course we will be live for once again. Because the Q&A is almost always one of the most exciting parts of the story. And I can't fucking wait to do it. Hey, if you guys want to go to $1,500, I'm not going to fucking stop you. But $1,000 is already amazing. You should watch all the Anduin Savannah cinematics and analyze her expression throughout the cinematics. All of them. Vizzy, I've watched all of them millions of times on the live streams and stuff. So I'm happy to do it again. I love watching Savannah cinematics. But if that final face of Savannah's is anything to go by, if I can find the right fucking... Where did I put that video? Here we go. Okay, so if this final face is anything to go by...
Leslie. 3 keys remain.
If that face is anything to go by, she may already start doubting. So, when you said at that point she may have already turned against him, it is possible, right? Looking at this face is 100% possible. Explain the charity again for the Pyro Raid. I think I have already, Doomhound. But for anyone that wants to know, the charity legitimately helps people with hearing disabilities. And they work with gaming companies, with just general companies to help make people with hearing disabilities, help make their lives a little bit easier. The things that we take for granted, that other people have to suffer with because, you know, the world isn't really built for people with disabilities, so they help out and see if they can make the world just a little bit easier and more accessible for those people. So it's definitely a good cause. And you can know that I will never work with charities that I don't trust and that we haven't done our research on. Myself and the mods looked these guys over. They shared all of their tax returns and things with us, so I'm pretty sure that these guys are legit and that they do give the money to whomever deserves it, which I'm happy with. I don't think Carestia is dead either. You could see her hand actually move just after he pulled out the sword. Like, look at this. So you look at this. See her hand moving there? She's definitely not dead. That face of her realizing she's making herself just like Arthas. Lumisal, I wonder if that's not exactly what's happening there, right? I do wonder if that's not exactly what's happening there. And by the way, to everyone that has been following tonight, I really appreciate each and every one of you. To everyone that's been donating and, you know, just joining the channel, becoming subscribers, I really appreciate you. Without you guys, this channel wouldn't be near as good as it is and as great as it's been growing. I really appreciate you all. This was the biggest Twitch stream we've ever done. At one point, how many people did we peak at? I think we peaked at something like 600, almost, not over 700 people at one point, which is the largest stream we've ever had with 0 raids or anything like that. It was only right here at the end that Pyro raided us. So it was insane. Thank you so much to all of you for being a part of that. And yeah, I can only say thank you. Congrats everyone on hitting our goal. Oh yeah, 100%. Rules of cinematography: if you don't see a dead body, never believe they are dead. The fact that her hand moves as he pulls out the sword tells me that this sword was never necessarily meant to kill her. If you look at what the sword does, it looks as if it steals her soul, but then you see the mark disappear, and maybe that's all the sword is meant to do. It's not even meant to kill them. It is just meant to drag them, how can you put it? It's just meant to steal the keys. That's it. Can we donate only tonight? It was a lot of fun. First time on your Twitch. Flunder Oinkies, I mean, the charity is open all the time, so I do believe that they'll accept donations whenever. On the channel, however, they only sponsored me for, or asked me for tonight. So, yeah, the sponsorship is only for tonight. But then, in the future, we may work together again. Yeah, for tonight only, for the sponsor. For the channel, however, whenever you want. Like, if you want to give to the channel, that is 100% your choice. Did you guys have fun at least? Let me just ask that. How many of you really enjoyed the stream? I hope I made it entertaining. I hope you guys really fucking enjoyed what we did here. I mean, sure, BlizzCon probably made it more fun for all of you. I'm almost certain of that. BlizzCon made it more fun for all of you. But still, hopefully I had some kind of fucking impact on that as well, or some kind of influence on that. To some extent. Oh, your brother, I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, this was a great stream. I'm really, really happy to hear that. I'm really glad that you guys enjoyed it. We're going to be back tomorrow night, by the way. Watching the Q&A together, again, hanging out, just like we always do. And then, of course, I will be back on Sunday, but that's over on YouTube for the Sunday Night Chill Show, which... for those of you that might be new here, maybe you came from Pyromonster stream, every Sunday night we meet on YouTube where we do 3 or 4 hours of lore and all the rest of it. Just basically hanging out and nerding out about the story of World of Warcraft. Love seeing your reactions and getting to share these moments with everyone. Makes it fun. Thank you very much, Sophia. Really appreciate that. And of course, also to you for all the gifted subs. Really appreciate that. I'm trying to look if there's anyone to sort of raid. It's not very many people fucking online at the moment. Everyone seems to be doing their own fucking thing. But we have to pass it on. Since Pyromonster raided us, we sort of don't have a choice. So I think we'll do... What's Lindsay Elise up to? Let's see. Last time I saw her, she was playing... Oh, she's watching the Diablo stuff. Yeah, fuck it. We'll raid her. Have a good one, Akko, and I'll see you tomorrow. Guys, even if you don't want to watch, that's perfectly fine. At least go say hello. Just go make yourselves known. Drop a follow if you want to drop a follow, but you don't have to. I know that all of you have your own people that you want to watch, and that is perfectly fine. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me, for spending your evening with me. I love all of you, and I cannot wait to see you tomorrow night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Just cut each other some slack and be good to one another. And as always, I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out, fam.
Characters quarantined away from